come on in, turn on my light. Whoops. There we go. Oh, game is apparently not recording. Oh, there it is. I just had to alt-tab into it. There we go. Now, damn that is loud. There we go, much better. Alright, so this is Caves of Cud. This is a game I've been playing on and off for a long time now, and decided to finally buy it. What the heck? Mostly for killing, daily, so classic. Well, yeah, so this like menu, I don't know if this is like a recent build or if this is from you actually buying the game. Presets, new, library. It's obviously no last because I just bought this on Steam. And you have two options in Caves of Cud for your genotype. Basically, this is what race you are. You can either go mutated humans, which is, mutants, or basically, well, truekin, which is like a normal human that's, relying on technology and cybernetics to compensate for what they lack. Basically, mutants, you get like your starting mutations, and then every other mutation is random. And in truekin, you find cybernetics and you choose to implant them into you. So this is a more random, but I always find that mutated humans are far better. Not far better, but funner. Plus, they can do like really wacky shit. But there's more to it than just these two. I don't really play truekin ever. It doesn't interest me as much as mutants, so we'll go mutants, and then you get a class. Basically, you're choosing. What? Oh, it's back and forth. Sorry, I'm not used to this menu. But this is your starting, like an increase to your starting attributes and starting skills. And I actually haven't played in a while, but okay, I found it. We're gonna go axes because I'm gonna be a mutant with multiple arms and chimera. At least last time I checked, last time I played. Chimera, basically, you randomly get more limbs as you level up or mutate. I can't remember which. But basically, you can end up in a situation where you get many, many arms. And with axes and dual wielding, you can get to the point where you swing many, many times and potentially dismember, which it says right here, assuming that you can see my cursor, which I would need to, let me open Twitch up in my phone so I can actually see. So I can actually see if my cursor is capturing. Okay, it is capturing. Okay. Perfect. Let me just make sure I've got myself muted so I don't hear double audio. Okay. So I shouldn't be hearing myself from the side. So yeah, so you have dismember, or you have the basic axe skill. You have dismember, you have charge, and butchery. Butchery is just basically you harvest stuff from dead bodies of animals. Not everything can be butchered, but a lot of things can be butchered. But just about everything can be dismembered. Anything that has limbs. But yeah, we'll go with... Man, I'm so not used to these new menus. I don't know if this is in the latest patch, but yeah, so you have 3 morph types. Chimera, which is what we'll be picking. You can only manifest physical mutations, and all of your mutation choices when manifesting mutation are physical. Whenever you manifest a new mutation, one of your choices will also cause you to grow a new limb at random. Okay, so it's when you mutate, when you get a new mutation, which we'll be doing a lot. And you get a random selection of limbs, and you choose one. I can't remember if it's you could choose say adrenal control, and the adrenal control will also give you a certain limb or if it'll be you pick whatever you want and then you pick whatever selection of like 2 or 3 limbs to get. I can't remember. It's been a long time, so we're gonna pick that, but we're gonna read Esper. You can only manifest mental mutations, and all of your mutation choices when manifesting new mutations are mental. And then a stable genome. Basically, you spend points to get random mutations, which are potentially something that costs 4 rather than the 3 you. Or well, you can also end up with like a bunch of things that are like 1s, which aren't useful at all. Well, I say not useful. They're not worth 3 points, is what I mean. But yeah, basically you say get like 3 points in unstable genome, and every time you level up, there's a 33% chance you get a random mutation, which is potentially a good mutation. I think unstable genome is a possible choice for the Chimera build that I'm going for, but I'd rather get the guaranteed things that I like rather than like getting. Would it give me 3 extra limbs? That is a good question. Let's try. Let's just try it on the first one. Let's make like a pseudo gimp character. But we'll skip all that because we'll get to those. But now we're going to the physical defects. Okay, your skin, hair, because we'll eventually like. I'll go over them later when I actually pick mutations. But for now, let's go. Okay, albino. Your skin and hair and eyes are absent of pigment. You regenerate hit points at 1/5 the rate at usual rate in sunlight. Basically, in sunlight, you heal less. Amphibious. Your skin must be kept moist with fresh water. You pour water on yourself rather than drinking it to quench your thirst. You require about 2/3 more water than usual. 100%, not 100%, 100 reputation with frogs. Reputation is another mechanic that I'll get into once we're actually starting, and I can actually like look at other creatures to like give you an example. But yes, 100 reputation can potentially make hostile enemies neutral to you, or neutral enemies hostile if it's in the other direction. Or it can make you kill on sight if you get like -500 with something. That sort of thing. Brittle bones. Your bones are brittle. You suffer 50% more damage from bludgeoning attacks, falling, and other sources of concussion damage. Yeah, so more damage. More damage taken. You eat meat exclusively. You get no satisfaction from foods that aren't meat. If you eat raw food that isn't meat, there's a 50% chance you become ill. You can't cook with plant or fungus ingredients. You can't get ill when you eat raw meat. You can eat raw meat without being famished. Basically, normally you could only eat raw meat if you were like completely starving to death. Like, you would just like you wouldn't even consider the thought. It wouldn't even be an option. But this basically you become a carnivore, which I like meat, but I also like plants because I like to spice my meat and and not just have pure meat. So cold-blooded, basically reptiles. Well, reptiles are cold-blooded. They're the most notorious for being. Your vitality depends on your temperature. At high temperatures, you're more lively. At lower temperatures, you're more torpid. Torpid? I believe that's how you pronounce it. Your base quickness score is reduced by 10. Your quickness increases as your temperature increases and decreases as your temperature decreases. So basically, it's an interesting thing. I don't know the numbers. So there's a potential that you could be more powerful. Like it could be like a double-edged sword. But I think it's mostly downside because it's only 2 points. But you could definitely work with it. Like you can get a perk. You could take this and then go up. This doesn't give you any fire resistance, does it? But you could take. No, it's actually another physical defect that we can get to. I think, yeah, spontaneous combustion is what I was thinking of, but you can't take both, unfortunately. Which would kind of like negate the. I mean, it makes sense. It makes sense that you can't. But electromagnetic impulse. You involuntarily involuntarily release. Man, that's hard to say in one breath. Release electromagnetic pulses, deactivating robots and artifacts around yourself. Small chance each round you're in combat that you release an electromagnetic pulse within a radius of 3. Deactivating robots and artifacts, including yours, which it's not awful because if you don't rely on artifacts, you could potentially disable robots and other people's artifacts. So you basically, if you want to do like a run where you don't rely on artifacts at all, and they're like the sort of like optional thing that you can throw around, you could definitely use this. It'd be beneficial. Well, I mean, it would be unbeneficial, but you could make it work. You can work around it, which is why it's only worth 2 points. You have hooks for feet. You cannot wear shoes. So yeah, there's one of your inventory slots gone. I don't like it. Your genome is irritable and unpredictable. Whenever you spend a mutation point, the next mutation point you will gain will be spent randomly. Whenever you buy a mutation, you will get a random one instead of a choice of 3. I would never take this because I like the choice. You are nearsighted. Reduces your vision, which I don't want. Nerve Hobby. You lack a developed sense of pain, and you only know your general state of health and not your precise number of hit points. I actually think I'm going to take it. Well, we'll see. So I don't think I could take... Can I take a mental... So I'm a Chimera. Can I take a mental defect? This is our mental mutations, which we're a Chimera. We're not going to even worry about those. Oh, I already took... I need to unselect. Oh, no. Yeah, apparently I can only take physical defects, which makes somewhat sense. So we can't even look at the mental defects. I guess stable genome, poppy, spontaneous combustion. This is what I was talking about with the cold-blooded thing. Is spontaneously erupt into flames. So you could potentially set yourself on fire constantly. Small chance each round you're in combat to spontaneously erupt in flames. I have had times where I have lit stuff up and literally caused like a chain reaction that set the whole map on fire. But usually, like it's because like there's like oil everywhere, like asphalt, and like you generate so much heat from like setting oil on fire that the asphalt like starts melting, and then you get like lava. Like I've literally set a map to be like on fire with this, and it was bad. We're allergic to tonics. The chance your mutant physiology reacts adversely to a tonic is increased by 33%. If you react adversely this way to a salve or uvernostrum tonic, the adverse reaction effect is chosen randomly from among other tonic effects. You will still heal. So you don't really want this because your tonics are kind of your main source of healing. Unless you have like a perk to fix that, or a perk to compensate, like say regeneration. But right now we're doing like what is it called? Like a pseudo. We're basically doing a test run to see if unstable genome is what I want to go with in the long term. Sorry, I'm just looking at my phone to make sure everything's captured properly. So I'm gonna take night vision. It's self-explanatory. You can see in the dark. Do I want thick fur? Heat and cold resistance is usually pretty useful. I mean, it's either that or beak, or I take a 2-point. Yeah, I'm gonna go with thick fur. Wait, have I taken my? Yeah, we're gonna take Nerf Poppy, which means I can instead of thick fur, I can take a 3-point, which is probably what I'm gonna do. So multiple arms is what I want primarily. But obviously that isn't really an option right now because we don't have the points. I could remove night vision and get a 4th arm. You could also get items to light the way, but I like night vision. Frees up an arm. 2 hearts. Two-headed. I really love two-headed. It's not amazing on a physical build, but you can have you could potentially be decapitated. And if you have two heads, that means you can't be decapitated. Or you had to be decapitated twice in a row. Generation. In fact, do I want? Because I think I might actually. Actually, no. Let's just put a fourth point into unstable genome and take night vision. So this is going to be a very gimped build at the start. But potentially we might be able to earn ourselves back a few things. So I'm gonna set all of our things to 16. Can I don't know where the points are. I'm taking from points from me. Okay. So I just like to even everything out just to start before I start taking things away and putting things. So we're gonna want strength, agility, toughness, intelligence points also important. Willpower. Score modifies the cooldowns of your active abilities, determines the ability to resist mental attacks, and your natural healing rate. Determines the potency of your. The reason I didn't read the other ones is because I already knew they were essential. I was just wondering. So I think ego is the less important, but haggling is important. Basically, all the stats in the game have their uses, regardless of what kind of build you're going for. So it's kind of because if I were to lower this, say I lowered this to 10, I would no longer be getting good. Well, I still wouldn't be getting good prices, but I would be getting like very poor like sell and buy prices from merchants. So everything would be more expensive, and would give me less money as I tried to sell it. So I want it. And willpower affects my healing, affects my ability to resist mental attacks. So we won't be running into too many things that can attack me mentally because we're not a psychic character. I'll explain psychic characters when I play one. But mental attacks are kind of self-explanatory for now. But once I will definitely once we go psychic, which is very interesting. But I prefer physical mutations a lot. But probably if I go chimera or not chimera, if I go for mental a mental character, I will also take like I won't shoehorn myself in. I will be like a hybrid, because you can kind of be a hybrid because you only need like a handful of mental mutations. I don't know. I don't play Psychers very much because of the fear of being glaring into the abyss and the abyss glaring back at you, which is something that happens. Toughness store determines HP, natural healing rate. So I kind of, yeah, that's what I find. Yeah, I'm just explaining this just in case like anybody's like watching the VOD and it's the first time. I think I'm gonna buff up. Let's let me bring everything up to 17. Okay, now I'm starting to remember. I want to bring everything up to 17. So the first time we get a step point and everything, it'll do this because then it becomes more expensive. I'm so not used to the UI change. I don't know if it's from the from buying the game or if it's like in a new build. Because I just bought this today. Like I played it before, but I've just like bought the paid version today. But yeah. Oh, I think it's less expensive to get strength up, apparently. Oh, yeah, because I have a bonus to it. I was like, why is it... Yeah, the UI. So this is the first time me messing around with the UI update. Or the, seeing the new UI. I think I'm going to go 19, 18, 18, 17, 17, 17. I don't know if it's optimal, but it's just like how I like to roll. But yeah, so this is my build. Marauder, mutated humanoid. Chimera. This is probably going to be a character that's going to die very early. I put Unstable Genome because I wanted to experiment with Chimera. Because I didn't know if the Unstable Genome counts as a new mutation for a new limb. And Nerd Poppy, because I don't pay attention to my HP anyways. But hey, I'll just name it after myself, Calvin. Let's go, and we'll do the standard start. Oh yeah, unstable is 3 limbs. Good. That's what I wanted to test out, and if it's true, that means I'm probably gonna do it on the Ides of Sumun Ut. You arrive at the Oasis hamlet of Japa. Along the far rim of Magrayi, the Great Salt Desert. All around you, moisture farmers tend to groves of Viridian water vine. There are huts wrought from rock salt and brine stock. On the horizon, cuds jungles, strange chrome steeples, and rusted archways to the earth. Further and beyond, the fabled spindle rises above the fray and pierces the cloud-riven sky. Okay, holy shit, what in the heck is this? Can I click this? Oh my god. Whoa, whoa, I didn't mean to move. Oh god, the UI is so different than what I'm used to. Okay, mini-map. You embark for the Caves of Cod. Okay, press space. There's nothing to take. Press F1 for help. I don't need help. I'm pretty familiar. Toggle object finder. Okay, look. Okay. Wait menu. Character sheet. That. Auto explore. Okay, and then auto up, auto down. Okay, that's super cool. No, it's fine. I'm excited. This is actually insane. Like I'm just like checking it out. This is oh man, you weren't lying when you said this is like the most interesting or the best update. Yeah, yeah. Oh no, I'm. Plus, I am coming back after like a stint of not playing. Um, Wanderer, orphan of the salt, hear me. To the north and west, through the great salt desert, the 6-day stelt splits the earth in two. Seek there the grandeur of Shikana? How do I pronounce that? I don't know. First among fathers, release yourself from the burden that Chrome bears on your sickly flesh. Hey, what? What waits me there? Deliverance waits for all pilgrims. At the site you will find the cathedral magnificent in its splendor. There are statues erected in honor of the Argent Fathers. Sorry. There are sublime reliefs depicting our most cherished occasions. Here too the wisdom of Eshilstead. I don't know how to pronounce. These are not easy for me to pronounce. The second, our highest priest, and make a donation at the sacred well. Worship at the light sculpture of Shekinah himself. You will find other pilgrims among the merchant tents at the Stilt Grounds Bazaar. Other converts and priests will be among friends. I waste precious spit on your stilt. Leave me be. Yeah, considering moisture is so important, that basically like spitting on the ground would be like a sign of like, no. I don't know. I guess it's a grave insult. I so suppose. I don't know. Very well, I will make the journey and see the 6 days still for myself. There's no point of not accepting the quest because it gives free XP. But yeah. Yeah, the gift for your moisture. Yeah. Moisture is definitely like, I mean, there's water rituals and all that. I'm gonna look at this because looking at shrines gives you potential quests and like landmarks that give you XP and potential like wealth. The shrine depicts a significant event from the life of the ancient Sultan Reshef. Is that how you Sef? Resef. Yeah, Resef. Damn auto-generated names being hard to pronounce. In 3 AR, Resef cleansed the marshlands of the plagues of the Gyre and taught Abraham to sow water vine along its fertile tracks. Yep. You note this piece of information in the Sultan Histories Resef section of your journal. And even if it doesn't give you a location, it gives you like gossip, which can raise your what's it called? Potentially like gives you like reputation with people by sharing stuff with them. I'm going to. Oh, it's one of the few static names. I didn't know that. But yeah, I'm gonna loot all this, like the 3 chests in this place that are easy to get to. Had somebody trying to molest you. Arrows, crocusins, which provide a little bit of reputation and a little bit of defense. Manually. This is potentially either a jewel encrusted gun or a jewel encrusted plastic chair. Let's see if I'm smart enough to examine. Yeah, it risks damaging it. You make some yeah. It's a jewel encrusted metal folding chair. Oh, damn it. I was like, it could be a gun. It could be a gun, because who in the world jewel encrusts a folding chair? But nah, it's jewel encrusted folding chair. Of course it is. Some more valuable ingress. What am I gonna do? Just like carry it around in my offhand? Be like, sup guys? Just like acting like, yes. Oh my god, I'm a little bit inconsolable. Oh, okay, let's examine this. I do have a level of intelligence, so it shouldn't be too risky. Shale injector. Yes, I can't get up. It's just, it's a metal chair with jewels in it. Yeah, this is yeah, phasing out of the spatial dimension. If I remember correctly, you can phase into walls and die by using this if you're not careful. But it's basically a defense buff. I don't normally use these. I usually give them to the guy who has the 2 quests. I can't remember his name off the top of my head, but he's like, we'll see him. Okay, we also have a nice axe and a short bow. Oh, I did not mean to wait. But I mean, it's an Argive? Is that his name? Yeah, Argive. That's the guy I was talking about. Oh. Yeah. Tensile strength of Reblon, but lacking in dino elasticity. Retro threading and M-ban would probably ought to notice you there. That's because I was ignoring you. Wow, how rude. Noting a trace yield of synthetic linseed solvent. Unexpected deviation from the Clack constant. Must you disturb me? What are you? Some sort of treasure hunter? At the very least, make yourself useful. Bring me a knick-knack from one of the caves. I may reward you. Where can I find such caves? Caves. There are caves everywhere, you dolt. This is Cud. Try the worst wells, just east of here. I will return with your knick-knack. Yeah, basically, because I already picked up several artifacts. Here's your knick-knack. I don't use the shade oil ever, so it's just gonna like run my image. Oh, forgot to actually listen to what he said. So I'm so used to, you're standing in my light, what do you want? I don't have another knick-knack for him. But yeah, he basically tells you to get another one. Oh yeah, I wanted to explain reputation. So this is Mehmet. He's a static NPC, but he does have random reputations. Years of the desert have taken their toll on his body, but he commands your ear with his voice like few other men, and you wonder what sovereignty he might have come to were he not born a moisture farmer. Oh, sorry. Uh, Loved by the villagers of Japa, because he's their dependent. Disliked by succulents for tricking them into sharing their fresh water. I don't remember what the succulents are. That might be like a race of food people. There's sentient bananas in this game, for those who don't know. But yes, basically, to explain reputation, and the best way I know how is that if I were to kill this guy, like killing a bunch of bears isn't gonna make bears hate you, but you kill Mehmet and the villagers of Joppa will hate you. Well, if you attack a bear with a bunch of bears around, they'll aggro on you for obvious reasons. But you know, if you move somewhere else, they won't like continue to attack you. Like, you know, new bears won't know that they should hate you automatically unless you have a bad reputation. But by killing him, we would then gain reputation with the succulents because we killed the person that tricked them. So that's how you control your reputation. And I believe there's the. Oh, whoops. Sorry, I'm trying to remember how to. Factions. So let's go to arachnids. Arachnids dislike you, but docile ones won't attack you. You aren't welcome in their holy places. So they dislike us, which means neutral ones that are normally neutral if you had a neutral reputation, will attack you. Ones that rarely attack, you know, docile, as it says, as the name, you know, suggests, they won't. They only attack unless you're like super like, you know, sworn enemies. So like, you know, a tiny like non-venomous spider that's, you know, trying to eat flies isn't gonna attack us. But you know, like a black widow, you know, might be like, hey, sup? Like in terms of like real life. Arachnids are interested in trading secrets about the locations of insect layers, the locations of haberdashers, workshops, and sultans they admire or despise. They're also interested in gossip, in hearing gossip that's about them. So, and let's look at neutral. Arbol Cake Host don't care about you, but aggressive ones will attack you. So aggressive ones, as the name suggests, will attack just about everything, unless you like by them. Let's Children of Mammon. The children of Mammon despise you. Even docile ones will attack you. See, so this is like the extremes. Let's try to find. Okay, dogs. Dogs favor you. Aggressive ones won't attack you. So that basically you've seen the full spectrum. Ones that like you won't attack you. I believe if you have, and we might be able to find it. Uh, uh, I can't remember if you get like super high reputation. I think they will even like rush to your defense. But I can't remember. It's been a while since I played. But yes. So, if you don't want to be hurt by something, try to find out how to raise their affinity. Like baboons, they like to throw stuff, and I very much died very early by like entering a map with like 20 baboons, and they all just like stoned me to death. But yeah, now that I've done explaining that, let's go over here and open the last safe chest in this area. So weird artifact, which we will, if I remember how to, examine. You make some progress understanding the grenade. You think it's probably a variety of gas poison grenade. Mark 1, and you believe you will be able to recognize an ordinary one of those now. So it's a grenade. And let's examine it again. You're sure? Examining a grenade. Examining a grenade inside it. Oh, the chest is not owned by you. That's why it's saying that. You could. I have had times where grenades have exploded in my face by examining them. Airfoil. Oh. Okay, look. Airfoil. This, I know, can be thrown at +10 range, so it's actually Like, normally, if it was just like a normal gas grenade, I would just give it to the guy. But I'll actually equip it because that can be thrown from a very long range. Because the problem with poison grenades is that, well, the problem with any grenade is that they have an area of effect. But if you can throw it like at a far distance, you can basically be like entirely safe throwing it around. And this is Warden Alrag. Is that how you pronounce that? Rag. I don't know. It's not like the game gives you like ways to pronounce these things. Big Alrag shifts his weight between his hind and forelegs. Hind and forelegs, so he's four-legged. He shakes dander off the chipped surface of the great curling horns that display from his temples. One hand holds a spurring blade, the other lame and frostbitten. Reminds us that while Mother Nature may bestow splendid gifts upon her children, she is still sister to cruelty. She's loved by the Fellowship of Wardens because he's a member. He's admired by the villages of Japa for defending them. Hated by the time-worn kin of apes kinfolk. For some reason, nobody remembers. But yes, he has the icy pans mutation, which is why he has icy vapors and cold hands. Yes, I forgot to talk to this guy. Live and drink, friend. You find shade in Japa. What can you tell me about Japa? It'd be wise to speak to Elder Urudad. Look for his hut to the north. I'm in search of work. Some critters are eating our water vine. Farak claims he saw one slinking around a vine patch. Ugly little things, he says. Pale white, 8 legs, and ear-splitting wine. I noticed a bit of red dirt in the water vine pool, the same we find in the soils of the nearby cape to the north we call Red Rock. Travel to Red Rock and kill as many of these critters as you can. Bring back the corpse of one, too. Elder Urudad will reward your efforts. I will perform no such peasant's task. No, we want all the experience we can, because once we have to get experience purely by combat, things start getting a bit dangerous. Well, things are always dangerous in this game. Like, you can die by stepping on the wrong plant that you couldn't even see. But, yes, I will accept his quest. Actually, just because I want to check to see if he has anything. And it doesn't even have water. These are watervine merchants. Or not watervine merchants. Watervine farmers. The tatters of a sweat-stained kufia thrash in the wind from where they hang above the farmer's neck. Second to burp. Clasped in her gnarled, brown hand is a curved vine reaper of iron, with which she culls moisture-swollen wafers from the Viridian plant called watervine. Basically, from what I understand, watervine essentially purifies water, from what I know, which is why people harvest it. Because this is... Oh, how do I unlock? There we go. So it's salty water, and these purify it. Salt gathers in its furrows. It's knotted with moisture-swollen wafers in places of leaves. So yeah, basically it filters the salt out of the water. And this is a dramatic merchant. Ham. A stoic, long-necked... This is probably the first time I actually paid attention and read all this dialogue. Man camel. They're camels? I did not know that. Oh man, I don't know if you could see the look on my face as I looked at Man Camel and just stared at that like it was the first time I'd ever read it, because it has, but it is, except for maybe the first time I played this game. But I didn't read it out loud, so I didn't really internalize the fact that he's damn Man Camel. This trader belongs to the race of mercantile desert rovers, who men call Dromad. He's a damn Man Camel. Alright. He has a shillelagh and a walking stick. Yes. Welcome, friend. What you desire? I am a Calvin. I just said I am a Calvin. I am Calvin. Who are you? It is a pleasure, friend Calvin. I am Tam. Do you live here? Japa is my house. It's my house. Sorry, my brain is fried. Japa is my home, yes. Once I walked the Mograyi, like so many of my brethren, but upon meeting Elder Urudad, knew at once to settle down here. Sorry, his speech confused me. There's a method of speaking. You will understand, friend, if you speak to him. What kind of creature are you? I'm a Dromad, friend, a salt strider. My people have walked the salt for thousands of years, meeting every creature that lives and thinks. You will not find better murderers or traders in all of Cut than we. Okay, trade. And he's got some nice arrows. Boom rose, last time I checked, were explosive flaming arrows. Something along those lines. Oh, right, I should probably check our actual inventory. So painted furs, which means there's some story to it. But usually if you see something painted, you should look at it proper. A huge pile of stinking, not infected, lice-infested animal hide. This item is painted with a scene from the life of the ancient Sultan Shaleseth. Shaleseth? Shaleseth? Shaleseth. Shalza. Let's go Shalza. I like Shalza. On the anniversary of the Great Battle, a babe was found swaddled with a periodic moment in time chosen arbitrarily in each hand. Sorry, it's just, the random like stuff being written is sometimes very jarring when you try to think of it. A babe was swaddled with a periodic moment in time chosen arbitrarily in each hand by a group of urchins in the Electricians' Republic of Yuzuketh. Yeah, why not? They took him in their fold and fostered him, and he became known as Shelza, boundless kin of urchins. 50% renowned with the kinfolk of the bound. God, that is a mouthful. Kinfolk of the boundless kin of urchins. But yes, you discover the location of Yuzukesh. Once roost of electricians. Yeah, so this is what I was talking about. You want to find locations like this because they give you experience. They give you like a quest. I could mark it as important, but I will remove that just so we don't waste it. So you have an iron. Oh wait, I actually have to. Do I have? Yeah, I have night vision, so I can just sell all these torches off. I like to have my vision just because it's consistent. You know, I don't need an item. I don't need anything. You know, don't have to wait for loot. Yes, we got food, bear jerky, star apple, an arrow, torches, witchwood bark, which I believe drives you insane but heals you. Let's look. Lichen sticks in the winding grooves of woodshed, shimmering and smelling of spice. Heals and confuses when eaten, so that was correct. But yes, we have a lacquered bronze dagger. Bell bronze is shaped to a point and its handle wrapped in leather. So, this item repels liquids and cannot rust. That's very useful to have some form of lacquered equipment on your person, just in case you need like a, in case you're in salty hell, or not salty hell, rust hell. Short blades cause bleeding on critical hit. Every weapon has different. So, axes cleave armor on critical hit, and if you have the skill, they can also dismember, which is what we're going for. And I will. What the heck did I just do? Okay. let's go back to our inventory. We have copper nuggets. Basically, the reason you want stuff like this, it's labeled under trade goods. The reason you want trade goods like the copper nugget is because water is the currency of this world. And guess what? Water is heavy. Water is extremely heavy. You try walking around with like 5 gallons of water on your person, it's gonna weigh you down. So basically, like you carry the amount of water you need to drink on your person, or you sell trade goods to basically make up the difference for money. Uh, yeah, let's actually speak to him and trade. Okay, this is okay. Okay, there's no reason for me. Wait, does he even accept? I don't think he was actually accepting the metal tubes. Oh no, he is. He is. He is accepting the metal jewel encrusted metal folding chair. So let's get rid of it because it's not even worth a dram. You finish the step. Return to Archive. Fetch of the quest. Fetch Archive another knickknack. So choose a mutation. So this is from our ability. So you have 2 hearts. You may thirst to solid objects or electro pulse grow a new body part. You generate a electromagnetic pulse that disables nearby artifacts and machines. So this is basically a defect, except it's on command. So when you've used all of your artifacts and just have like a weapon to smack somebody with, you can use this, disable all of your artifacts you're not using, and disable everything else around you. So we're gonna take it because it's grow a new body part. Let's go. Embed pulse. Electromagnetic pulse, a set of feet. Not the best, but that's another pair of shoes. You have gained a level. You are now level 2. You gain 5 hit points and you gain 78 skill points. And 1 new mutation point. Okay, good. Quite impressive, treasure hunter. Maybe you're fit to poke around my workshop here. I've been wanting another person. So unfortunate, an apprentice. So unfortunate what happened to Scriff. What with the disembowelment and all, take a seat here. Or there. Now let me explain. I'm on the cusp of a great discovery. When I'm done assembling the weird wire conduit, you'll be able to speak to anyone from here to Pieface. First though, I'm going to need some copper wire. As much as you can find, at least 200 feet. You should be able to scavenge enough from the rust wells, and nearby caves. Weird wire conduit, Eureka. And that's just that like pizzazz, it's just from me leveling up. So I believe all we need to do, or we could talk to this guy, I don't think he says much. Okay, so this is a water ritual. And I'm not gonna do it with this guy, because, well, actually, let me check. Yeah, actually I will, because he's only hated by one faction, and he's loved by 2, so we'll go. And this is basically how you gain reputation. So let's just do it. Your thirst is mine, my water is yours. Share your water with Warden Uolrag and begin the water ritual. Oh. And I just got ship in progress. Your thirst is mine, my water is yours. Basically, it's telling me to do 50 water rituals, which is expensive. So this is the screen when your reputation changes. Your reputation with the Fellowship of Wardens increased to by 100 to -50. Because they admire Warden Rudrag, your reputation with the villages of Japa increased by 100 to -40. Because they despise Warden Ulreg, reputation with the time-worn kin of apes kindred. Okay, I'm not gonna keep reading like language and shit like that. The apes kinfolk decreased to 100 to -600. You are now despised. They will now kill on sight, which isn't great. So this is what you can do once you get into this. You can share a secret. Basically, you can get like some information, like some recipes, and skills, all that sort of jazz. And there's also the option of asking them to join you, which you to do these things you need to spend reputation, which I don't have reputation. There's many ways to get reputation, but let's just go and look to the elder. Hunchbacked, ancient, wrapped in a black robe. His smile is warm, protruding from his back is a stalk hidden under a veil. The stalk forks into two hands with eyes in their palms, and immediately you know why men follow Urudad. Loved by the villagers of Japa, hated by mollusks for eating one of their young, disliked by oozes for questioning the origins of the moon. What? Hated by dogs for digging up the. He dug up a wolf, and dogs are very upset. So I probably won't be doing a water ritual with him because I don't really want to piss off 3 different factions. So it really depends. But yes, I is doing a water ritual with you even possible? Yeah, it is. So I might do a water ritual with Mehmet if I really want to with the because I believe he's also considered part of the Japa faction, and he will only cause me to be disliked by the succulents, which who the heck are the succulents? And yes, there's a load of things. Oh, I think I went past it. Succulents. Oh, it does not explain. It does not explain what these things are. That's unfortunate. We'll figure it out eventually. What succulents are. Or okay, let me just refresh first. Oh yeah, I didn't actually talk to this guy. Live and drink, wayfarer. Welcome to the Oasis of Japa. Here you will find shade and victual, along with other provisions to help you better scour the rust caves for treasure. Above all else, you may drink of our fresh water and quench your thirst. What can you tell me about Japa? Japa is an oasis hamlet nestled between the eastern reaches of the Great Salt Pans and jungles of Cud. We are a community of water-skin farmers. These groves lie along some of the few tracts of land tame enough to grow water vine. What can you tell me about Cud? Cud is a strange and terrifying mesa to the northeast, where tainted rivers breed life in all its motley forms. Poison jungles shelter priceless relics of a forgotten past, but that is just half of it. Cud's most precious treasure and her most hideous children lie within the innumerous chrome caverns beneath the scarlet loam. To ply these silver hollows, a spry adventurer's dream. The years have wizened me beyond such foolish ambitions, but you be not deterred so. Thanks, Elder. Let's tell me about Java, we can talk about Cud. Okay, so that leads us back out. And let's look at his trade menu. These are books. Will he even? Oh, damn it. Space actions. So these are randomly generated books. I might, if somebody asked me to, I might read one of these stupid books, but not right now. But he has nothing that I really actually would like. Just one bandage, and you can, if you'd be so inclined, to take my torches in exchange. And let's offer. You will pony up 2 drams of fresh water to even up the trade. Yes, please. So that should be it. And my HP, instead of having a number, it just says like what it thinks. My HP, or the quality of my HP. Let's go up here. Also, this is Sisyphus? 1-star ribboned knight. 1-star ribboned knight. A gray cat crossed a marshy loam and wandered into Japa. The water vine farmers, wakened by the joyful cries of a small girl, gathered around to revel at the favorable omen and extol the generosity of the beetle moon. Since then, Sisyphus has spent his days curled under the shade of brine-stock huts and sauntered over dirt paths. So long as he's approached with care, he welcomes the hands of friends and strangers like phosphorescent. Basically, he glows. He is bioluminescent. On to the cat. Let's trade cat. Cat has nothing to trade. So, yeah. Can't even pet it, unfortunately. But, yeah, let's once more go to, Tam. And let's trade, I don't really need the artifacts right now. We're basically just looking for stuff like this, which I can't obviously afford, but... Oh, what about this? See, this is something I can just look at. Engravings and paintings, painted items you want to look at, just in case they have some sort of, like, something interesting on them. This is engraved with a scene from the life of the ancient Sultan Shealeth. Shealeth? Shealza. Oh, Shealza. Okay. Sorry, my brain is fried. As it always is. In 2289 BR, the people of Cud learned that Shealza had faked his death by switching places with his twin. Well, now we know he has a twin, despite reports to the contrary. Shealza was alive and well. He was known henceforth as the dominant ghost. What? What in the heck is that? Just like the weirdest shit ever. So he not only faked his death, but are you trying to tell me that faked his death by switching places with his twin? So he got his twin killed. He faked his death by switching places with his twin. Does that mean his twin is dead? Did he get his sibling killed? Just like for no reason. Just absolutely no reason whatsoever. Just like, I don't get it. Maybe that's just me being me, but yeah, I don't understand. Whereas, okay, these guys asked these guys. Sorry, my language skills are not up to snuff. So I basically came up here to look at this. Shrine to Shealza, the Silver Petal. What? The shrine depicts a significant event from the life of the ancient Sultan Shealza. 2286 BR. So around the same time as the last. Him faking his death. Shealza appointed a corrupt minister as a corrupt administrator as minister of the archaeologist city-state of Tumrakesh. She mandated the practice of smashing things to bits in Shealza's name. I assume this is... I don't even... Yeah, these are tombs. Swallowed by Sphinx Salt Injector. Ate too much humble pie. Succumbed to despair after losing a carbide longsword. I don't know if these are just randomly generated or if these are like player deaths. Covered in molten wax by the villagers of Shamrod. Drank from a poison vial. Vial? Did I pronounce that word? I don't remember. Molten wax, died of natural causes, one novel concept. Stabbed to death by a wave-form worm. But yeah, it must be really nice to die from natural causes in this game. Now, the question is this... Yeah, okay. So if you're on the top level and you press up, you just automatically go up. So this... I look... There we go. Tumrakesh. Astrologist home. Astrologists gather to exercise their art in the lost city-state whose crumbling ruins lie nestled in the crumbling shale. So, yeah, I kind of want to go there, but also not right now. We'll go to Red Rock first. And then press the go down button. You're hungry. Make a campfire to cook. Oh yeah, that's also true. Make campfire. Oh. So yes, and how do I use the campfire? Okay, press above meal. Rummaging over your surroundings, you find these ingredients: a dash of congealed shade oil injectors, some dogthorn, and a tram of abandoned fenugreek. Or fenugreek. What? It's like actually. Alright, character sheet, let's go to our skills. Let's first look at our mutation. Okay, so to buy a new mutant point, or to get a mutation, we need 4 mutant points. Or mutation points, not mutant points. But these are our skills. So I'm just gonna, how do I close it? Like this. Just to make it easier to look at. So, Wayfarer. That's what I believe what I want. So make camp. I'm just trying to look at for what am I? Oh, cooking and gathering. That's what I'm looking for. So meal preparation. While at a campfire, you can cook from recipes, choose up to 2 ingredients to cook with, and preserve fresh food. Meals cooked from recipes bestow essential status effects. Meals cooked with selected ingredients bestow dynamically generated status effects. Preserved foods are used as meal ingredients. You could potentially prepare a meal that causes you to gain a mutation. Not gain a mutation, like gain the benefits of a mutation temporarily, which is kind of amazing. So tactics, huddle. I'm mostly just like, okay, so this is good because I just wanted to spend my points. But yeah, we're now at Red Rock. There's a goat there. Let's. I don't want to aggro the passive goats. Okay, let's click auto explore. The hulking baboon. Yeah, baboons do not like us. And if there's one baboon, that means there's probably more than one baboon. But yeah, they throw rocks at me. He threw a rock at me, and then he missed, and he crypted another rock, and he's running away from me. So yeah, these guys are really a pain in the ass for melee characters. So yeah, we took damage, and now we're fine. You have no idea what our HP is. That's our downside. He hits 4 times for 7 damage with his vicious bite. He bit me. How dare you? Seriously? Whoa. 7 damage for vicious bite. Okay. Okay, so I missed him. So I'm gonna run away and try to heal. Because I think I've done so little damage to him. But, okay, we're injured. I'm just gonna wait for a bit. Okay, we're fine now. Okay, so I'll go back in. Yeah, I gotta be careful because I can't see my HP. Okay, let's auto explore until we find that thing again. Hulking baboon to the southwest. There you are. Okay, I miss. Okay, I hit. You lop off the hulking baboon's feet. See, this is why I love axes, because I can potentially dismember things. And let's do it again. So it's also bleeding. So, why would you use a dagger when you can just chop off something's limbs? So we're badly wounded. So we're gonna run away from this baboon, and well, it's missing a leg, so it's probably very slow, and it died from bleeding out. And yeah, bloody baboon feet. Can I? I don't think I can eat the baboon, unfortunately. So let's press the auto explore key again. Yeah, the UI is definitely. I would like to make this smaller, if at all possible, but that would cause me to. Well, let me look. Options. Okay, overlay UI. Okay, allow mouse to be zoomed in and show me a map. Overlay. Okay, Okay, I'll pick up books. Okay, do not ever select this, because you could potentially, like, have something that makes you drop your stuff. And you try to pick it up, but hostiles are nearby, and you pick up, like, 50 different things, and you waste 50 turns. Pick up from adjacent squares. Yeah, why not? Open chest wall. Okay, pick up flagged items. Auto get while exploring. Open bookshelves while exploring. Yes, please. Yeah, I don't really need HP warning. Like I can tell when I'm injured. Yeah, I'm not gonna. Well, apparently I can turn off the defect limit, which I might do a run where I use all the defects and just be like a super unbalanced character with like stupid shit happening constantly. But can I resize this window at all? I can move it. Can I like? Oh, I can! What a novel concept! Like this. There. Perfect. That is literally perfect. Okay, saving and then loading the new area. But yeah, these are dread roots. I thought they were. Well, yeah. I mean, it's a tuber plant. But yeah, I believe. Yeah, I'm gonna attack them. Just I don't know if you're supposed to attack them or harvest them, but I'm gonna hack at them. Just assuming that they're okay. So apparently this bat is neutral to me. It sheathes itself in filmy wings. Okay, and arc armor. The suit of armor is made of thick, overlapping slabs, not slags, of rock-hard bark, sewn to a coarse, itchy plant fiber undergarment. It smells pretty good. Okay. Okay, so there is a. Well, it's actually this dog is cat's friendly to me. Okay, so see. Now this is where the real reputation comes in. Is that everything has a reputation with everything else. So this bat and this dog don't like each other. So they see each other and they just start fighting. So, and apparently, uh, the bat made the drew the dog's blood, caused it to bleed. Essentially, what I'm looking for is not that. I just wanted to look at the Snapjaw. Oh, of course. Let's wait until we see a live one then. Little whip, not worth it. And these boulders, not worth picking up. They're just heavy. I don't even think you can throw them properly. Okay, this. A giant centipede, a python-sized anthropod, undulates forward on hundreds of skittering legs. Very creepy. I'm so glad that this is like an abstraction. Oh god, oh god, oh god. I'm badly wounded, so I'm also bleeding. Okay. So, this is gonna happen a lot. This is a case of cut. You're gonna die. He bled to death because of a bloody giant centipede. I would have bandaged myself after I moved to this tile, but it was already too late. So, welcome to Cud. Just got an achievement for dying. This game ended on Monday, 18 April 2020 at 3 p.m. He bled to death because of a bloody giant. You were level 2. You scored 4,000 points. You survived for 950 turns. The most advanced artifact in your possession was an airfoil poison gas grenade that I never used. This game was played on played in Kaizen mode. Chronology for Calvin. On the Ids of Symbiotic, you arrived at Japa. You fetched a ticket for an old man. You discovered the location. Okay, so let's just skip this. Final message for Calvin. You died, obviously. Let's press F1 and save it. Oh, can you actually see that? Yeah, that's okay. So note to self: do not do that. I don't want you guys to see what my save path is. So we're gonna play the last. We're gonna try it. We're just gonna try this build one more time. Same name. Japa. But yeah, I am not very good at this game. Which, to be honest, do you really want to watch somebody who knows what they're doing in this game? Because then they don't die. Then they don't die. They accomplish. They do everything right, and you're just gonna. This isn't a tutorial. This is me trying to play the game. And it's just like your average Joe getting murdered. So I'm gonna speed up this time because everything is stuff we've already seen before. Well, except for the tube is different. The artifacts are different. This is all randomly generated stuff. Just to have to loot everything. And we're the same character, so we shouldn't have a too hard time. Okay, this is a rubber gum injector and a salve injector. Salve injector is a healing item, which would have been really nice on the last run. This is basically the same run. So, a slender metal tube used to deliver various tonics directly to the bloodstream. Duration 5 rounds. You recover 0.6 HP per level. Minimum 3 each round. This is the tonic. Applying one tonic while under the effects of another may produce undesired results. A slender metal. Okay, same description. It's a tonic. It's a rubber gum buff. So you get 100 electrical resistance plus 25 cold resistance. Once your armor, or I think it's evasion. Plus 5 saves being restrained. Minus 5 to saves versus bleeding. You only suffer half damage for bludgeoning attacks. You only suffer half damage for falling. You cannot be grabbed. This item is a tonic. Ooh, we got a masterwork, which I believe increases the. Oh, this weapon is 5% more likely to score critical hits. Standard changes is 5%, so we get 10% crit chance. So this will be our early game bow. And we got 2 iron items, which are better than copper or bronze or whatever the starting item type is. I think it's bronze. Doesn't look, yeah, bronze. So we remove that. I don't really like furs, so we're gonna be naked for a bit. I think I already looted this, but I'm just gonna check this to be sure. Yeah. But what? Who? Oh. I was like, why the hell does he look so weird? It's because he's wearing a disguise. Yeah, he's wearing a scrap shovel of disguise. It actually scared the life out of me. I was like, what in the world happened to my dude? Let's trade, please. I'm gonna sell these first because I don't really like the furs. So all this. Basically, I'm just hoping for like a. I don't know. We'll keep the bronze battle axe just because we're gonna need it. We'll sell the short bows because we already have what we need. We're gonna need some arrows. I should have really utilized some arrows. Still, it looks. Yeah, it's only 1 dram. I don't like to bother with wooden arrows because we just end up with so much other stuff. Where's your mat? Yurt mat. Yeah, let's get 3 of these because we do have a bit of extra water because we found some water. Our red arrows, yeah, they're really cheap. All right. What the heck is this? Graffiti. Wait, I should have checked to see if he had. Oh, that's not what I meant to do. Yeah. Do you have anything that's painted? No. That's why I like to check everybody's inventories, the trade inventories, just in case. So I'm gonna skip to the dialogue, ask for work again, accept the work, find the preacher man, tell him I'll go to the stilt once I find him. I'll be back here later. Argive. Being up at the cave. Oh, I never went to trade with him for the record. I have I don't really use the that version of the salve injector, not the rubber gum injector. Let's trade. My poor. That run was so funny though. Just early game, just getting that random encrusted foliage. Also, like I said, these guys have random. Okay, so this guy has purely beneficial. But like if I did a raw ritual, it'd be purely beneficial. He's loved by the goat folk and the people of Japa. He's admired. He's loved by the Fellowship of Wardens. He's admired by the Fellowship of Japa. He's hated by dogs and the villagers of Azozor and the Elder. He's hated. He's loved by the villagers of Japa, obviously. He's hated by the villagers of Mikish. He's hated by winged mammals, so birds. He's hated by the villagers of Horovuv. Or, I don't know how to pronounce anything. Also, there's the stilt preacher. Okay, I think we already read that. But okay, yes, I will. It intrigues me. What else do I need to do? Quest. Yeah. So I just talk to you. I don't think I can get anything from you. Okay, let's go up here. Get this location and read this because it might be something different. Just a shrine. Depicts a significant event from the life of the ancient Sultan Youth Riza. Youth Riza. I don't even care if that's how you should pronounce it. I'm gonna headcanon that to be Youth Riza. While traveling near Kigapa Morass in spring democracy of Nepad, Youth Riza was captured by bandits. She murdered their leader by trapping him in a telescope and was henceforth known as Moat Shatter. Trapping him in a telescope. It's pretty amazing. Okay, so let's nap up. Oh, this is really close, so let's actually just let's go here because I think it'll give us experience. Yeah, you have finished the first step. Travel to the historical site of Springs of Nepad of the quest and visit the Springs of Nepad. So, okay, so Stinger grow a new body with several new body parts. So I can get regeneration, which I really like, but this is a grow a new body part. You bear a tail with a stinger that delivers poisonous venom to your enemies. 20% chance on melee attack to sting your opponent. Stinger is a long blade and can only penetrate once. Always sting on charge or lunge. Stinger applies venom on damage. Alright. May use Stinger activated ability to strike with a Stinger and automatically hit and penetrate. Okay. With the ability to sting. You gain Stinger, Poison, Venom. A foot grows out of your body. Level up to level 2. Okay. And let's see, because the enemies here, yeah, Crocodile. Everything here is hostile, but let's see if we can handle a Crocodile. We can't handle 2 crocodiles, I'll give you that much. You missed with your fist. Oh, we don't have a weapon equipped. Let's actually. Ooh. Okay, let's quickly equip our battle axe and start fighting. You missed with your fist. Hit, but oh. Oh, okay. I actually equipped the right weapon. Okay. Okay, here we go again. Well, one more time with this. Oh, I can't believe it. Man, that's gonna be a whole lot of the early game is just trying to like get you through your first few levels, your first few mutations, especially when you're doing this build that I have shoehorned myself into. Okay, oh, a sword, which isn't my build for right now, but who knows? I'll get enough arms that I can potentially. Oh, let's close the door before I examine this, just in case it does something weird. No folding chair. Okay. Let's do the talking. Give me work. Do as you ask. Okay. I will give you thingamajiggy. Alright. Also, what is this? I don't think I'll be able to see. Yeah, it's a puzzling artifact. You can examine artifacts that you don't know what they are, but if they belong to somebody, you could potentially destroy it and piss them off. Which, for obvious reasons, I don't do that. Okay, sorry, I just rechecking. Speak with you. And, okay, I could potentially get this to give to that guy. Sturdy bow. Look at it. This item cannot break or crack, though it can still be destroyed. We'll sell it. Yeah, I'm gonna sell these to pick up this weird artifact just so I can get a level up. That's what I think it is. Oh, that's not what I'm gonna do. Look. A pearl fastens these well-crafted sandals. The natives believe they belong to the nymphs who inhabited the water beneath Red Rock. Those are really good, but I can't exactly. Ooh, that is a longsword, I believe. It's really good, but yeah, it's a long blade. Steel warhammer. That's a club. Lunging improvement, which is not this build. We'll do this. Backlens, we'll keep that. Get the wooden arrows. Yes, please. Run over here. Yeah, I'm not even gonna look at it. You swelled with the inspiration to name your bronze medal. Why not? Name it based on the qualities. Name the color for it. What is the color of bronze? Let me actually, just because I feel so inclined. Bronze. I mean, I recognize bronze. Yeah, it's like this brass. Or it's like a goldish brown hue. Let's go with gold. Let's go with the gold color. Electric Fell of Japa. Yeah, we've already read that. Oh, we didn't actually mutate? That's interesting. So definitely... Well, it's like, I think it's a 99% chance. It's either 3% or a cumulative. But yeah, we didn't actually... Because we have 4 tiers of unstable, you know. So it's... Oh yeah, it must be 33%. So yeah, we are unfortunately not getting a mutation on the first level up like we have been the past 2 times, but what can they do? Okay, what was that I was doing? Sorry, my brain is not very smart. But yeah, let's go and look at the statue. This is the same statue every time by the looks of it. And let's go to the gravesite and look at the randomly generated shrine. This depicts a significant event from the life of the ancient Sultan Anti-Xerxes. While traveling through Gymnasium Province, Shiwan, Anti-Xerxes, that's the name, stopped at a tavern in Shubiva. There she lost her prized compass daughter in a foolhardy bet. She cursed the tavern and left Shubiva. Shubiva. Shubiva? I don't know. These are all randomly generated, so most of them are randomly generated. Some are static. And let's once more. Who's that? Oops, I did not mean. Okay, let's once more try to explore this place. Yeah, you have finished the first step. Travel there. Level above that. Giant dragonfly. So this is potentially that is. Tumbling pod. Racing across the ground at alarming speed. The brittle rhizome pod digs into the dirt with its thorns as it seeks meaty vessels to explosively gift with its genetic material. I've literally never read that before. That'll be a good time to. I think you step close to it and then you run. Okay, we're not fast enough. I think you're supposed to sprint. But we'll be fine as long as I don't take too much damage all at once. Because we'll just. Oh, hell no. Okay, we can't go to this area because there's a frickin' machine gun. Yeah, let's avoid that. You have discovered octohedron datum. Okay, so there's 2 areas right adjacent to each other. Okay, please tell me this isn't hostile to me. An Equimax. The musculature of this strapping, tranquil beast is so pronounced that she looks as though the muscles themselves have been burst through her rich, auburn coat. Great tufts of white hair surround her massive hooves, which she rears ever so often when she grazes. Cool. But yeah, those are the thing. What the heck is this? Please let me out. You take 6 damage from the gelatinous wedge's enzymes. How do I cycle through? Okay, look. Space, interact. Okay. Look. Okay, so yeah, I might die here. Yeah. kill by. Oh god, I can't even. Okay. I said one more time last time, but let's actually get off the ground before I switch characters. Oh god damn. Like, I literally looked at it and was like, oh, what's this? And then I accidentally moved once and it was already on top of me, and I was like, oh, I'm dead. Holy, we got a bunch of artifacts. That's a good roll. Bunch of artifacts. Okay, let's start examining these things. Salve injector, acid grenade, another grenade, stun grenade. Okay, bunch of grenades. Fungicidal grenade. So for mushrooms and stuff. Looking for work. Let's go to Archive, hand in 2 of these grenades, and I did not mean to do that. Okay, Archive. Let's give him the stun grenade. I must. Here's your knick-knack. Let's give him the fungicide. Okay. Wings! How cool. Okay, you travel on the world map twice as fast. 40% reduced chance of getting lost. While outside you may fly. You cannot be hit in melee, but random creatures will fly. 5% chance of falling clumsily to the ground. 100% boost speed while sprinting. You can jump 1 square farther. You can charge 2 steps forward. And 300 reputation with birds and winged mammals. So this is not only probably the one that I prefer out of all these, but also the one that grows a body part. Gain wings and a hand grows out of your body. Yes! That is actually amazing. So we now have 1 hand, 2 hand, 3 hands. A hand coming out of her body. So, yes, let's talk to you, get the quest, go to you, and potentially sell these for an extra weapon. Oh, I did not mean to do that. Symbiotic Butterfly. So this is what I was talking about when I said items that can light your path instead of dark vision and like using a torch for night vision. Symbiotic Butterfly. A mote of gentle light darts around it, emits a light radius in radius of 4. Extinguished permanently when unequipped. 400 reputation with insects. So it's basically a permanent slot what's the word? Dedicated to this, and you can potentially do other things, but it's very good. Okay, there's carbine battle axe. Oh god, these aren't worth much of anything. Oh, sad. Okay, painted. Oh, I just want to look at this, if nothing else. Look, please. A small steel mill shield meant to be strapped to the arm, leaving the hands free. Shields only grant their AV when you successfully block an attack. Painted. This item is seen from the life of the ancient Sultan Yugzuk Tafa. While traveling through Barracks Republic of Kigana, Yuzurtafa stopped at a tavern in Yupur. There lost her pride of map in a foolhardy bet. She cursed the tavern and left Upir. Okay, so that gives us a location and a potential artifact or item, a rare legendary item, which is potentially useless, but might give us some money. Might be the operative word there. Actually, keep the longsword because we're going to try to equip as much of this random junk as we can. So let's get all the good. Well, we can also buy the bullets. Just the regular slugs. And that, and yeah, that's pretty good. Fight in once more. look at this. And look at this. Let me make sure I'm also like equipped to the gills. Okay, I should have actually read it. Okay. Fix the life of Sultan Komed. In 1633 BR, Komed won a decisive victory against the combined forces of Arboretum oligarchy of Hetum at the bloody Battle of Neeltara. Though he lost his prized position, a philosophical Oka Ungle Frank. What is the name of some of these things? They're just so insane. During the course of the conflict, as a result of the battle, Neeltara was so rife with burnt books and corroded data that it was renamed Trudmarsh. Okay, let's okay, I think I've done everything in Japa. Okay, so once more, we have the option of going here. Let me actually check something. Did I remember to give that guy? Yeah, okay. Let's go here and hopefully not instantly get murdered. But we also have wings, so we should be good. Okay. I've discovered flaming tar pits. Okay, so it's a mushroom. It's a mushroom forest. Gel weep. So this is asphalt, magmatic asphalt. This is what I was talking about before. This is gel. We don't want to hang around here for too long. Is this snapping turtle? Okay, this. Let's make sure we have everything equipped. You don't have anything to equip in this slot. Oh right, yeah, actually equip it properly. No. I really hope I don't waste turns that I'm gonna get hit for. Okay, I hit it for 1 damage with my bronze battle axe. It bites me for 5 damage. Don't penetrate it. I hit it. Okay. I'm very scared. I'm injured. You miss. 2 damage. I'm just gonna cleave through its armor, which reduces it. I'm wounded. Long as, oh god. Yeah, flaming tar pits. Oh god, there's more flaming tar pits. You gotta be really careful in areas like this because you can potentially get absolutely murdered. Yeah, the reason it's flashing is because I believe it's from the cleaved armor. Okay, the feral dog dies. And I'm going to try to avoid being... they're very slow, so I'll just avoid being in melee with 2 of them at the same time and just slowly kite them back. Hopefully my regeneration's better than theirs, so I'll just slowly eke out a victory. What the heck is this? Fossilized remains. Teeth, shell, and bone were blackened into stasis by the earthy gunk. Okay, this is asphalt and tar and just all kinds of horrible stuff you don't want to be messing with. I cleave through its armor, through the tarred thing. Just keep kiting it around. Slowly willing it at its health. Yeah, we're badly wounded, so we should just like run away. Injured. Yeah, we'll slowly. I don't know how long the cleave lasts. Yeah, it's cleaved. Yeah, I am dazed. It dealt a lot of damage to me, so we're gonna back up again. But this is how early combat usually works, unless you're fighting something really weak. It's a lot of you hoping that you do more damage in a few turns more than they do, and then like try to heal up whatever they did. Okay, so apparently I think I chopped off its break forefoot, so it should be slower now, and it's already a turtle. Okay, so that's a snapjaw scavenger. So that's one of the easier enemies that are like usually the fodder, the XP fodder for early game. Okay, it's constantly tightening and loosening its carapace. It's hit me. What? Yeah, my main hand has a weapon in it, so it's probably just like an offhand hit. I'm dazed. I'm back in the heck up. So, I was emulated by a thire-thumbed Snapjaw Scavenger. Oh, God. Again. This is why I love it. Oh, God, I went back. Okay, let's, last. Oh, whoops. I keep going back by accident. Oh, should be good. Okay, let's go next. Oh, everyone here is just watching me die over and over again. So I love this game. It's like no matter how good you are or how much you played this game, you always like come back to it and it finds a way to kill you. But yeah, let's go around with the stuff. Talk with this guy. But yeah. I don't think we have as many artifacts as we did that last time, man. That last time was like extremely easy, or not easy, but extremely like generous with the amount of stuff it gave us. So equip automatically. Oh, equip manual, primary, equip manual, left hand. Yeah. Hopefully we get lucky again and get another hand. This is the one thing that makes me sad is that we lost an opportunity to get an extra limb. Okay, quest please. Quest me, daddy. Give me the salve. I probably shouldn't have given the salve injector, but I was just like, well, we'll get more eventually. So we should have all of our quests. So let's just look at the things again. Read another one of these randomly generated shrines and be on our way. Okay. Ancient Sultan Chumasp. Or Masp. Chumasp? Wamas? I don't know. While wandering around the mirror-worshipping monarchy of Chester, Chumasp discovered Shaquir Steeple. There he befriended arachnids and calculated the distance to a distant star. Damn, that's impressive. Location and history. Up again. Let's just attempt to go here. Auto explore until we find them down or some enemies, and maybe actually get off our feet this time. Like, holy. Oh. I've been playing the way that I remember playing all the time, but I guess it's not the way that I should have been playing when I started. Oh, I need to press the dancers again. I thought I would just go downstairs automatically. Sorry, I'm just alt-tabbing to check some things. Are you hostile to be bat? Okay, no. Let's make camp. Up the meal. Alright. Sorry, I'm picking my nose, it's just itchy. Okay, this is Red Rock. And this is a... Oh, it's Shale. A jilted lover. Virtuous, cheery, malted with thorns, reach for the warmth of a body. They hug the air in desperation. So they are very damaging. They're very dangerous. Oh, we have a musket. I didn't even realize that. No ammo for the shot. Oh, we have no bows. We have no arrows for a bow. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna try to fight the jilted lover. Okay, we got 25 experience. Yeah, they can grapple you and murder you when you're not paying attention. This is a cave spider. It's hostile. We're gonna murder it just so it stops producing webs. See this in Red Rock? Oh, I'm super damaged. but it's also cleaved up pretty bad. So hopefully it's not faster than me. Yeah, get stuck on that, and let's go back in. Gets a free hit on me, but this is a pretty cheap tactic. But this is early game, and I've died so many times right now that I'm like not even too fussed about abusing the. Oh, okay. See what I mean? I just randomly walked through and started getting grabbed by jilted lovers. Yeah, this is problem with this game. Also, I just realized that my streamer UI is kind of in the way, so I will move that elsewhere. Well, hopefully... yeah, I can't see what this is, so... okay, it's sprint. Okay, so I know what that is now. So, I'll run in and start fighting. Okay, so... problem with jilted lovers is, like I said, they will grapple you, and they will potentially... usually they kill you by grappling you, and then preventing you from running away from something. See, they grab me. But early game, they could potentially kill you themselves, which is the biggest fear I have in the early game. Is being killed by one of several plants. Plants are the beginner killers. Trash. If we had a skill, we could rifle through them. And this is my least favorite enemy in the game. The spine. Or not the spine setting, the vine spitting vine. Delicate viridian tendrils curl inwards and then spring open and loosen seeds at high speeds. Strange plant. But yes, I believe one of them killed the other, but they kill me so often than not because you'll get like 3 of them and you'll be like struggling to get through some water and you will just be shot to death by a plant. Just like machine gunning you down. Right. Go down again. Okay, so I'm actually gonna go up. Should have the animal follow me. Oh no, it didn't follow me. Let's try again. I want it to follow me so I can like not have to fight 2 of them at once. Okay, so it's on the stairs now, so we should be able to go down. Oh. Huh. I'm apparently bleeding now. So let's just go upstairs and wait for the bleeding to stop. I don't think I'll need a bandage. Just have to use some time up. The heck? Is that my blood? Bloody salt. Yeah, I suppose it is. Let's just wait until we're fully healed. You're perfect. Yeah, that's the problem with having bad nerves. Yeah, there's a bunch of... I think it's just 2. I can't really tell though. Okay, we're hitting. Injured, and now we're wounded. So once again, we'll go upstairs. Okay, it's following me now, so I will run away. And there's a spider web. So okay, pass it. Whew. I got stuck on that. Okay, we're once again gonna use the bat to cover us. Okay, let's keep going. Damn, cave spiders are like actually being like the most difficult with me right now. So once more, heal up, go down. And this spider's just been like absolutely going to town on the webs. Okay, let's try. It's hostile, it's perfectly healthy, it's fine. It's fine. Blocked. Damaging me. And I killed it. Whoo-wee. Look at all the webs. I actually want to like try to run around and like maybe get rid of some of the webs. Or not. Apparently I'm not getting stuck in them at all. Ooh, I collect the water. Oh god. Kudzu. Let's kill the one that's in melee range of me. Matted fronds sway in the air currents and speckle the ground with flakes of moisture sucked to rust. So they rust your equipment, so they could potentially like ruin good equipment. I should have been walking around there. and this is a giant centipede. I already read the giant centipede. It's not too powerful, but it can kill me. I believe it actually did kill me last time, so I will be super careful. Okay, I dismembered it, so I'm going to kite it back. And we leveled up, and we got an entropy point. We didn't get... Actually, have I gotten... Have I even gotten... I think I still have 2 tiers of unstable genome. Wow, that's kind of sad. But yes, let's bring my toughness up by 1, just because I like to get tankier, because I don't know my HP, so having more HP means it's less likely for me to be on about what I think it is. Also, I killed this. Okay, let's look at the Tussock's of fur dress skin stretched over topless. What? Upright he stands, but he looks ready to drop onto all fours, I believe it should say. His snout snarls and his ears twitch. He barks and his hyena tribesmen answer. Okay, so they're hyena men, so that's what they are. Basically, you know, they have bonuses for surrounding an enemy with multiple of their kind. He's fairly dangerous, but I also have a bat. Okay. How is this guy? He's fine. So I'm just gonna run away, run back and forth a bit, until my high HP comes back. And I'm fine now, so let's come back. Just exchange of blows. I'm not reading too much of the combat log because it's not too much right now. Eventually I'll start reading a bit more. But yeah, it's mostly just me oh god, I didn't even look at my HP. Okay, let's wait. Like, right here's fine. So he's also healing all enemies in the game. Yeah, he's perfect now. But basically I'm hoping that I'll slowly dismember pieces of him every time I fight him. Until he eventually just, like, succumbs. And just walking back and forth. Do. Ooh, dismembered him. What did he lose? He's missing his right arm and his left hand, and he does not have the use of his left missile weapon. Okay. So he's in pretty rough shape. But so am I, so... Yeah, I should have fixed the bleeding, but I didn't even pay attention, because I'm stupid. This is kind of like abusive, but like I could probably kite him like 100 years away. Oh, apparently he died from his wounds at some point. Yeah, okay, let's continue to kite them down this corridor. With the bat here, I should be good. Ooh, okay. Let's heal a tiny bit. Let's see if I can make it happen. Let's flip up the wheel. Ooh, 1 hit point, plus 1 hit points for the rest of the day. How kind of you, game. I'm being sarcastic, of course. Oh god. Yes, you have to be very careful of the plants. Oh, apparently I got a sensory nodule. What in the heck? Oh, I think it's considered their face, so I could wear it for +1 ego. You know what? Why not? Oh, yeah, I equip it. So yeah, I'm essentially wearing the plant's face, quote unquote. How do you like that? Wearing your face, not your face, somebody else's face. Okay, let's kill this giant centipede. Hopefully, kill the giants, or be killed by the giant centipede. That works too. I really hope I'm not kiting this back into anything. Do I have... Okay, let's eat. You eat the a tingly, a warm, tingly sensation washes over you. You are now sated and quenched. So I am wounded. I am now bleeding, and this is what happens when you eat this stuff. Okay, so I heal, but I'm very confused. The way is blocked by some mum cha cha. So yeah, this is why you don't do that. So I'm no longer confused. Um, I don't think that. I mean, it kind of helped me. Okay, we killed him. Whew. So now I can just wait. Oh man, what in the heck is this salty blood? Let's look at this bizarre contraption. Let's examine it. Make some progress. We're puzzled. Make some progress. Understanding the millstone. Okay, look at it. Circles of limestone, porous and oyster gray with the shells of old things, are arranged in vertical slabs and turned against each other to grind fibers grains into flowers. Contains machinery enabling it to function as part of a mechanical transmission system consuming mechanical power. Let's do it again. What a machinery. Look. Wood was shaved, cut to smooth, volumed shafts, and fit into gearboxes to convey motion and continuity. Continuity. Yeah, I think I pronounced it right. I don't know. No, once again, functions as part of the system, and I believe this will say the same exact thing. Oop. Yep. And then bizarre artifact. Salmon. Wooden water wheel. Wood paddles black with wet rod catch the force of the babbling brook and set the wheel to the slow motion of centuries. Okay. Well, yeah, I don't want to waste more stuff. I don't know how to use it, so I'm just gonna leave it alone and fight some more kudzu. Closer to another level up. I'm mostly destroying it so I don't accidentally walk into it when I'm not paying attention. I'm gonna do. Okay, so we leveled up. We still. Oh my god. I'm level 4 and I haven't mutated once. That's not okay. But yeah, let me worksheet. So we should be several levels up, so I should be able to get meal preparation. I'll leave that as it is, and let's. Okay. Go. Endurance? Shake it off. No. First aid. Expanded isn't clearing the wound. No. Long blade, persuasion, pistols and shield. Defense, short blade, tinkering. Yeah, I'll just save up my points for now. Use some kudzu. Yeah, I'm probably gonna take a break for like a few minutes just to get something to eat because otherwise I'm going to be very hungry and my mind will slowly devolve as it does whenever I'm hungry. Whenever I'm tired and whenever I'm hungry. Well, I mean, just about everybody has the same problem. Is that the brain kind of devolves into like speaking like foodware or like sleepware rather than cohesive sentences and all that sort of jazz. Ooh, what the heck? Bones. Tissue was mineralized while it grew and then snapped off the tree of living things to become an artifact of life. Okay, that's bones. Okay, that is a the words being used very like if you take it with like at face value, it's like excuse me, like you, what is a what? Okay, I'm gonna run. There we go. Yeah, I gotta be careful if I should probably wait till I am no longer injured. Yeah, I'm fine now. Let's auto explore. Okay, let's auto explore again. Oh, that's not what I meant to do. Autofill, please. Kudzu. Zap. Anywhere else to explore? Let's go down then. Yeah, the UI change is definitely nice. Let's fight the kudzu. Yeah, so there's a bunch of snapshots. Oh man, I should have been paying attention to all the loot from the snapshots. And we'll just like, straight up take this as well. But it is painted with a scene from the life of the ancient Sultan Orese. 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 In 6190 BR. The people learned that Ursa had faked her death by forcing a peasant to impersonate her. Despite reports to the contrary, Ursa was alive and well and was known henceforth as the blessed shade of Upar. So they fake their death by making somebody else die in their place. Wow. It's the second time something weird like that happened. Also, scalding steam. That is not good. I mean, you can tell by this phrase scalding. Oh, I do not want to pick up a dead body. Put that back down. Also, yes, we do have a rusted weapon, so we should go into our menu. Ooh, nope. Right hand. Another iron dagger. So we don't have our. Oh, that's what Dread Troopers do. They occasionally scare you. Oh, that was auto picked up. Let's just actually wait. Let me make sure I actually picked up. Yes, it's a corpse. I'm just making sure I loot the bodies because sometimes I forget, which is not a smart thing to do. Because without this game mainly relies on leveling up and loot, and it's not easier to get more loot than it is to get more levels. At least in my opinion, it's far easier to get loot. Oh no, I just want to auto explore, please. But yeah, I'm definitely. Oh god, careful, brain. Please don't get me killed. Luckily, the kudzu. Oh god, damn it! I took 11. Oh god, no, I didn't take 11 damage. Fuck. Can't believe I died to that again. Okay, so I'm gonna take like a short break, just something to eat, and then come back. Oh. Right there. There we go. Alright, let's this apparently also I need to move my my UI again because it's not showing chat. So I looked at chat and it did somebody said something and I could not see. So I guess I'll have to cover some of the UI, but or cover some of the like in-game UI with the streamer UI, but otherwise. Let's go new character, mutated, and this is going to be a hybrid character. So actually, no. Let's keep going with Chimera, except not with unstable genome. Let's, as though I said I had to change the stream title, and I'm lazy. Let's not go Nerf Poppy, because otherwise I have no idea what my HP's at. I always like to take a defect, by the way. So, nah. Actually, not wear shoes. You know what? I never use tonics, so why not? And if I use a Salver Ubernation tonic, the adverse reaction will only be selected between other tonic effects. So, and I will still heal. So, it's not really a downside because healing is the main reason I use salves in the first place. Okay, so I should have a bunch of points to play with. Am I 100% sure I don't want? Well, I mean, we've seen Unstable Genome. We know how it does not help me. Okay. Multiple arms of generation and quills. These are my favorite. Like quills, it's basically because I make a lot of mistakes. So if I accidentally run into a group of enemies and get surrounded, I will hit them with my. I will basically it's thorns, thorns effect. Where basically enemies hit me and they take damage. 3% damage, breaking roughly 1% of them, and reflecting 3% damage per quill broken. So, yeah. But I can't wear body armor, but it's fine by me. And we have regenerated, so two-headed. We won't have night vision, but with quills, it won't necessarily matter. But yes, we'll miss out on a few limbs. Let's go. I could go up all the way to 26, but no. Let's just go up to the point where it's cheapest. Basically, I like to just everything to 17. Now that I actually remember, use the last 2 points on my secondary things, and that should be the build. And once again, name it after me, so I can once again return to the Caves of Cut and die again. Yeah, just checking to make sure everything's working properly now that I'm back. Because there have been a few times where I've like left my mic muted and all that jazz. Ooh, that's a nice amount of stuff. Ooh, a musket. So let's examine these things. So I should have enough for a single level up. And I have a musket. So we'll automatically equip that. We'll equip manually. So yeah, we have 4 arms now. So we should be pretty good in terms of weapons. Basically, I'm sacrificing long-term arms for short-term arms. Like if I were to do the ramming imitations, I would eventually get multiple arms again, and then potentially more. You know, all that jazz. Why am I trying to trade with you? I just want to do the quest, so you will. Okay, I don't want this. I don't want this. Okay, so we level up, and so I could use mutation points to raise up coils, regeneration, but we're just gonna leave it stagnant right now. Let's get hurdle and nothing else. Yes. Sorry if I'm mumbling. I did not expect to die like 30 times. But I mean, I should have, to be entirely honest. Oh, we should actually keep. Yeah, we should keep all these torches because we'll need them until we get a secondary light source. Could buy. Yeah, I may as well. Improve my armor because I assume it's just basic garbage. Oh no, let's get some like lead slugs. Don't really need leather moccasins. Moccasins. That, keep that. And get this quest here. Sorry, I'm just like. Oh, I just want to get. I want to get back to back into the caves. Yeah, same things before. But I will still read this randomly generated thing. Shrine depicts significant event from the life of ancient Sultan Yahim III. Deep in the wilds of Museum Republic of Sapar, Gihim III stumbled upon a clan of birds performing a secret ritual. Because of her worldly eyes, they furiously rebuked her and declared her a villain to their kind. With the arbitrary devil, by the way. The birds got mad. A novel concept. Okay. Oh, apparently we got. Oh my god, I hate when I get lost. Okay, let's just run. Oh, and we immediately regained our bearings. Let's go back up so I can actually get the red rock. Back down. Or oh yeah, we got a bunch of baboons, which I apparently smacked a few times. Yeah, let's run off the map because I really can't deal with as many baboons at once. Actually, let me reload and fire because we have a gun. We have regeneration. At least last time I checked, we have regeneration. So we should be healing quite regularly, which will become more of a thing when we level up higher and higher. Yes. Ooh, apparently I got hit by something. What the heck did I get hit by? Oh no, I just passed by something. Okay. The three-ring baboon demigouge. Gouge? Demigorgu. Demigorgu. From atop her sunning boulder, the small monkey peers at you with eyes full of curiosity. Two puffs of gray fur billow out from either side of her face. Loved by baboons, disliked by equines. For refusing them entrance to a local library. The horses wanted to read a book from the library. What? Like actually what? So killing this one will piss off the baboons, but it will also make us more liked by the horses. Which, I like the idea of befriending horses. So why not? Okay, I did not want to do that. Oh my god, it's faster than me. Oh, it impaled itself on my quills. Okay, I gotta be super careful. I could also shoot my quills. Quill fling. Let's think about doing it and then not do it. Oh god. Okay, well we kind of have to. Okay, I'm dead. I should have been more careful, but next again. Let's try again. But yeah, I'm kind of. I'm slowly remembering how to play the game. I say as I die, really, like not even fast enough to figure anything out. But at least I'm doing the early game faster. Usually takes me quite a few runs before I get off my feet, and once I get on my feet, I usually do pretty well. Uh, oh god, a book. Read. The Radis. That's the achievement that I've been progressing on. Editor's note: this excerpt is published with permission from the notes of Barathrum the Old. There's evidence in the arithmetic record that the study of formal systems reached a pernicious apex, in the long before. Advancements made by mathematicians such as Russell Godel, I think it's Godel, Eisencroft, and Estufu. Wheatgrass and System Star contributed to the understanding of notion like undecidability, pointed regularism, and abyssalism. Upon reaching this notable degree of mathematical maturity, equivalent to philosophicated grammars, researchers set out to experiment with the limits of expressibility. They contrived bold research programs and galloped into the mathematical world, unwitting of the dangers that brewed there. The record is even scarcer than usual due to the efforts of successive generations to obfuscate the venture. As best as I can gather, at some point in the course of the inquiry, a theorist from a mathematical seminar. Yeah, I think seminary? Why is there a Y in the end of the word? I don't know. Called the Coppola formulated a conjecture on the fragility of formal semantics. What? The conjecture ripened to a broader theory out of which spawned a formal system called the penumbra calculus. In the few fragments of text that predate the obfuscation, it stated that in the penumbra calculus, certain theorems are provable but are falsified upon the completion of their. What? This is not randomly generated, by the way, but like, what? So they're falsified upon the completion of their proofs. So by proving something, you prove how it was, but in the process, you change it so the proof is now invalidated. My brain is just like, this doesn't make any sense. As much as this result is at odds with the systems of thought I've encountered in my own inquiries, yeah, no shit, I find little reason to doubt the veracity of the authors. Nevertheless, it's certainly a particular property. Popular theorists results erupted into a grand investigation into the expressibility of the penumbra calculus. Conclusions were troubling. Pushing forward, researchers constructed sister systems with the alternate axioms. These systems were still more fragile, with the system's inference rules themselves unraveling upon the completion of certain proofs. This is some... this is some batshit crazy shit. Convinced that their discoveries were made possible by idiosyncrasies of self-awareness, but synchronously fearful of the implications of their results, some schools of theorists engineered complex automated deduction systems to probe boundary theorems and launch them into neutron stars. The outcome is undocumented, but the result convinced theorists across the Coven to abandon research and blacklist anyone who studied the penumbra calculus and its derived systems. Particularly, support for the injunction was unanimous. Of note, even the space folder Pateau agreed to abandon sorry, I'm trying to get ahead of myself. Its investigations into the forbidden calculi from the reaches of its oblique star, though the manner of its consent was not without controversy. To announce its accord, it inverted the color charge of quartz in a small region of space, causing a research station to collapse in on itself. Nonetheless, Pateau's consent is testament to the degree of existential anxiety that could cause investigation into the penumbra calculus to conduct. So basically, this is telling us, at least in this auto-generated fragment of lore, that you could basically prove something, and in the process of proving it, destroy it, or destroy the validity of the proof itself. Like, it's like Schrodinger's cat. It's like if you had to, it's like either the cat is alive or dead. But the only way to determine if it was alive or dead is to kill it. And in killing it, you proved that it was alive, but by killing it, you now prove that it is dead now. So you're both right, and you're wrong. It's like, what the fuck? My brain is super... My brain is actually... Oh my god, what the shit? I'm like sweating on the origins and natures of the dark calculus. God damn. Ooh, what's this? Hawks sprinkle the barrel steel from 100 saltstones. The stock is spoon carved from fibers of brine stock in the style of the Issaquari Dune tribe. Okay, I don't know if that's good or not. What? Okay, topaz sprouting orb figurine. Excuse me. This figurine worked with topaz intricately depicts a sprouting orb. Life's blossoming ringlets were freed from their orb womb of carbon. Okay. I don't know what to say to that. But yeah, I won't be reading too many of sorry, my brain is so fried by that book that I'm actually beginning to not be able to speak. Okay, it's worth $105, so it was worth it. It was worth it to read that. I say worth it to read it. Oh yeah, so I believe it has 9 penetration. This is 8 penetration. So this rifle, which is the same as the one that we found, is better than the basic model. So yeah, I'm just bullet carbide arrow. Let's buy all these. Well, not because I have a gun. I don't really need arrows anymore. I just need bullets. But I'm so far gone that I'll actually keep the book because I'm not buying anything worth selling it. offer it, because otherwise we're just going to fill up our inventory with water, which, you know, while useful to drink, isn't exactly useful to anything else. And I'm so confused. I have to like look through my items and like make sure I've talked to everybody. Have I talked to you? Okay, I have not. Oh man, the levels of. Hey, dude, can you slow down? I want to talk to you. Whoa, what the shit? Okay, oh, apparently they, what is going on here? Oh, so this guy dying doesn't really matter. Once I got to the restaurant, I think it stops mattering that he's alive. He's not essential for the quest. At least I don't think. But apparently these two people automatically aggro on each other because it doesn't appear that yeah. Oh. Oops. I automatically took the book. I believe the book is like a constant. But yeah, I don't want this human corpse. For obvious reasons. Okay, I'm not gonna read it fully, but I'm just gonna look at it. Oh. It's nothing much there. Verse 17? I'm gonna go with 17. Song of Aang. I sing of the union of our lords, of our ardent fathers, infinitely wise, who made the firmament their home, of the Cassifessence? Beauty manifest, as chromium shoals are awe itself. Of their sacred joining, when our fathers is so enchanted by machines from her naked womb to inhabit on the earth. Blessed are those who hear it so. I sing of the human our lords. And it's a bunch of. Yeah, I'm not gonna read all that. Okay, you gonna explain why you just murdered that man? Nope. Of course not. Alright, let's Okay, so I got one item for him. Well, let's just organically find the other one. Let's look at this. I'm just bewildered by that book. Shrine, significant event, life of the ancient Sultan Kured. Kured? Yeah, Kured. In 2181 BR, Kured won a decisive victory against the combined forces of Hippodrome Republic of Sava at the bloody Battle of Marchipir Grotto. Though he lost his prized Widicus Pariah's friend during the course of the conflict, as a result of the battle, Marchipir Grotto was so rife with smashed rubble that it was renamed the Mighty Havoc. Cool. God. Also, I should probably make sure I have all the stuff I want equipped. Load my gun. Ooh, it has multiple bullets. Yeah, it can be loaded with multiple bullets. What a novel concept. So how to explore. And we ran into 3 different baboons. One of which is a more powerful variant. A lot of enemies in this game have variants. Okay. Fine. You wanna dance like this, monkeys? I'll make you dance. Okay, hostiles nearby. Oh yeah, I really need to save ammo. Yeah, we leveled up. Let's just keep going. Stay still and let me shoot you. I'm gonna step back. I said bap. Back. Can I start a campsite yet? Nope. But yeah, I'm just gonna gun down. Uh, bullets aren't too expensive in the game, so. But. Oh shit! I am not careful at all. I am not at all doing anything silly. Ooh, did it actually survive that bullet? Oh no, two different monkeys were on the same tile. Or not on the same tile. They died on the same tile, which made them look like they survived. Oh, I need to reload. Come back here, you damn filthy monkey. I could probably shoot at this goat and get 25 XP. Oh god, I accidentally stepped into the tar. It's auto explore. The bullet failed to. Oh, I accidentally missed the baboon and hit like the shale rock behind it. I was like, how in the hell did I fail to penetrate the skin of a baboon? Yeah. Sorry, I'm just trying to remember the buttons. I'll just click. So attribute points. Let's add toughness. Different reason as before, but you know. That's enhance my cooking. Oh, I didn't mean to click that. I meant to click this. But yeah, now that I can actually see my HP, it should be fairly easy. Oh god, it took my mouse rather than just auto shooting, or not auto shooting, auto aiming at the hostile enemy, which it usually does. Just make sure the surface is cleared of baboons. Alright, that should be good enough. Let's go down. Could actually start a fire, and actually that is what I'll do. Reserve fresh food. Jerky and that. You eat the meal. Whenever you drink fresh water, there's a 25% chance you get 30 max HP for 1 hour. Okay. Seems good to me. Okay. Let's hang back. Wait a few turns. Yeah, with regeneration, you heal super fast. This is a beetle bomb. I believe, if I can remember correctly, it picks up a lot of garbage. And by garbage, I mean like literally everything. So you might want, if you see a beetle bomb and you're high enough level that it won't be a risk to your life to kill it, you should totally kill it. Because it might have something that you did not manage to get before it chewed it up. Yeah, I don't really have to fear like the jilted lovers, because if they try to grab me, my quilts will just like murder them. HP, which should be good. Ooh, an engraved short bow. This item is engraved with a scene from the life of the ancient Sultan Dijayuran. Yeah, sounds good enough. On an expedition around Ugawan. It's so hard to say both those words in sequence. Dijayuram was captured by bandits. She murdered their leader by swilling the moisture from his skin, and was henceforth known as a brine chowder. And I will also grab it because it's probably worth something. I'll also grab the iron dagger because that's also probably worth something. What's this? Yes, it's Charmeleon. Charmeleon corpse. Chameleon corpse. Okay. Should we either have 3 or 4? Yeah, we only have 3. Skill points though, we have a bunch. Oh, we still need one more double this worth of what? What did I pick up? Oh, apparently Slackjaw had an artifact. steel potter's knife, and a trinket within a trinket, or a cell within. What's the small trinket? Fidget cell. So if I remember correctly, spinning the stanic cuboid about any of its axes of the rotation generates a pinch of resistance. A wrist strap and geoscopic frame enable the cell to absorb and store its awareness kinetic energy. Regains charge when warned or held in hand, much more while in combat. So it's a very useful. It's one of my favorites because it basically has an unlimited source of energy, just by like walking around. Tap Vinewood set mask. Is that useful at all? It helps against odors, which might do something. Lower left hand. Yeah. Lower right hand. Whipped. Right. Okay. Yeah, we got a bunch of weapons. Yeah, once we get dual wielding up to a certain level, we'll basically be constantly attacking with all of our weapons. Which once we get all of our weapons to actually, oh god, oh please no, fuck, damn it, oh I'm so bad at this game. I'll do one more run and then I'm gonna switch games over to something else, because otherwise I'm gonna actually have a fit. Because I keep just dying. Let's make a new character again. Mutated human. We'll actually do like a. I'll change the. Get rid of the chimera out of the title because this isn't gonna be a chimera. Um. Hmm. Yeah, let's go with Tinker. Let's not go with either of those, and let's go to the mental mutations, which we skipped earlier. But now that I can, now that I'm a hybrid mutant, you forget things in places. I mean, I wouldn't call myself an amnesiac, but I do have a very poor memory. Whenever you learn a new secret, there's a small chance you forget a secret. Whenever you return to a map you visited, there's a small chance that you forget the layout. Blinking tick, you teleport about uncontrollably. A small chance each round you're in combat to teleport to a random nearby location. Dystechnia, you are befuddled by technological complexity. You are much worse at examining artifacts. You can't have artifacts identified for you because you don't understand their explanations. When you fail severely during an artifact examination, the artifact explodes. Acting on some inscrutable impulse, a parallel version of yourself travels through space and time to destroy you. Each time you embark on a new location, there's a small chance your evil twin has tracked you there and attempts to kill you. And you have, I mean, it's suggested with the time part. It's you have multiple evil twins, or multiple versions of the same evil twin. So this is very dangerous because they have everything you have. And unlike you, they don't need to save anything. They're just there to kill you, so they're going to use all of it. You fall asleep involuntarily from time to time. One chance you sit up around and you're in combat to fight and fall asleep to 29 rounds. Yeah, no. You suffer from powerful sonic migraines that renders your head extremely sensitive. You can't wear hats or helmets. Quantum jitterers, or jitterers. Your willful acts sometimes dent space-time. Whenever you use an active ability, there's a small chance your focus slips and you dent space-time in the local region, causing 1 to 2 space-time vortices to appear. This chance increases the longer you go without using an active baited ability. Social repugnance. Others find it difficult to tolerate you in social settings. I'm also very much like this. Minus 50 reputation with each faction. Let's Quantum Jitter seems fun. Temporal Fugue. You quickly pass back and forth through time, creating multiple copies. I love this. Second Bam. Basically, steal life force from other people. Sunder Mine is pretty good. For 10 rounds, you engage in psychic combat with an opponent. For up to 10 rounds, you engage in psychic combat with an opponent. Demon damage each round taken in. Any action other than passing the turn will break the concentration. Each round, you have make a mental attack versus mental armor. No, good. I mean, it's good, but not what I'm gonna do. Space Time Vortex. Highly entropic beings. You may enter the vortex and teleport to a random location and cut. Yeah, Mental precognition. Mental mirror. Yeah, I really like mental mirror because, as it suggests, when you suffer a mental attack while mental mirror is off cooldown, you gain a +4 mental armor. If the attack then fails to penetrate your magic armor, not magic armor, mental armor, it's reflected back to the attacker. I just love it. And we're probably gonna get into psychic combat. Refresh all mental mutations. Cooldown 500 rounds. Cooldown is not affected by willpower. Each use attracts slightly more attention from psychic interloper. Small chance each round for another esper to steal your powers. I don't mess around with this. Telepathy. I don't think telepathy is useful at all. Takes you less time to issue orders. Okay. Yeah, it doesn't seem too useful. Domination. What is it? Beguiling and Domination. Basically, you do a combo where you take both of these, and you can basically have like second characters. Oh, it's very nice. Do I want Beguiling? Yeah, why not? Let's just go full initial psychic build. Let's definitely go hard on ego. Because the thing about ego is, and just put everything else up to 17. The thing about ego is that it raises the abilities of all of your other things. Ability resist forceful energy credit. Yeah, you don't want your okay, so I will lose a few points in ego just to bring this to 16. I'll add it back. Oh. What the heck? Oh, dang it. What? Dang it, I accidentally messed everything up. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. So yeah, go back here to yeah, this is what I want to do. So I could go like this and then +1 to everything. I kind of like the idea of +1 to everything, and then no power, increase the cooldowns of my ability, or decreases the cooldowns of all my abilities. Yeah, I like to have everything available because I mean I could really crank ego, but we'll get to it. Let's give myself the same name as I always do. Yeah, sorry, I keep messing with my nose. My nose is very itchy. Let's go around grabbing random stuff. Ooh, God. That's a lot of random stuff. And this too. Let's examine this. The location of Sukish Antixes. Yeah, Antixes was captured by bandits. She murdered the leader by inventing and releasing clockwork spiders and was henceforth known as Inkwell Dancer. Okay. Okay, I won't argue. I will try to argue with that. I learned this. Okay, cool. Right. Let's go over to the archive and hopefully get looking early. Oh, did not mean to do that. Meant to do this. Foliant grenade. And poison grenade. So now let's look at temporal fugue. Okay, let's oh, I can't advance it yet. Let's save our points. Now that I think about it. What can I sell you today? Probably don't need this. Probably. Let's go here, body. So this would give me more carrying capacity, which is nice, but I think I'll go with the Wolverine too. Okay, let's go about selling everything. It's worth a lot because inventory space equals more money, so you know the game kind of factors that in its calculation a bit. Bracelet. Hopefully we can find a gun. Battle axe. Well, let's go with a steel battle axe. Tram of lava, just straight up holding a piece of lava in his inventory. Yeah, we should be good. Did the trade. Talk to you. Search of work. Yeah, theoretically, you might be asking, oh, if he plans to switch games after he dies again, you know, what if he doesn't die? Well, let me check the time. I'll probably go another hour with this game if I theoretically don't die. But given my track record, considering I've died like 5 times this stream in the past, just like 3 hours, I don't have much hope. Oh god, I have everything. Okay, that's automatic. Life drain. Beguile creature. Okay, I'll try to beguile this creature right here. Okay. Let me speak to you. Let me look at you. Chat. No. Look. Agent style aggressive. Try to move. Rename. Show effects. Okay. So if I wanted to, I could dominate it and then be able to go into like a mutation, right? Because this thing can level up. Last time I checked, it can level up. Yeah, let's just explore. But yeah, like I believe there's a material or like something that can cause you to make an inanimate object sentient, so you can like get like a piece of like mountain or hill or whatever this stuff is, and like make it sentient and have that as a companion, which seems really nice, but they're probably also very slow. So I'm just adjusting the size of this UI. It's very nice that you can scale that. Because if I couldn't, it would be very obnoxious. Okay, I'm stuck in asphalt. Ooh, that's 50 dram. That's a jilted lover. Okay, I should probably away from that. Play mine. Siphon. Oh, I had to wait. I had to be in melee range for this thing. Okay, yeah, you want to explain? Notice how? Okay, there we go. Siphon Vein. Mental attack versus an organic creature. Yeah. I suppose the bond is touch. Then. Where's Temporal Fugue? Can I set this up? Nah, it's probably just automatic. Yeah, our goat friend has murdered. Oh, has murdered the plant. Am I punching? I'm hitting it with a dagger. Encrusted bone. Yeah, it's very easy to get stuck in tar. As with real life. Except you'd have to actually find a tar pit. I go up here. Oh god, this is what you gotta be afraid of, is that you can end up in subterranean like areas like this. Which can and will result in very, very likely death. Death and destruction. Should be very careful. Let's get the heck out of here. Wait a bit. Go back up. Hopefully, okay, there should be a method of me. It's following me. So if I hide it, I say that, and then I immediately regret any and all of my decisions. Yeah, I died. Okay, I'm gonna switch games now. I'm gonna switch the title. To, I guess I'll play Dwarf, not Dwarf Fortress, Deep Rock Galactic. Yeah, I will put, should result in, you guys seeing the background I've set up. I set up, it's automatic. And then I switch this view. Is the view I've set up for this? Yeah, there we go. Okay. Just make sure the stream is set up properly. And we're good to go. Yeah, I've really been having a fun time in this game. Oh, let's just say that easier game. And then case of cut. Yeah, I'm just boots. Solid glass. Start picking up thorns. My equipment. Oh, accidentally mashed the button. Charge. Play. Yeah.
That's money well spent.
Right now I can do 2 perks, so less friendly fire, and I guess we'll do backlash damage. Game.
Mission selected. Which gentlemen, move out.
Let's look at the bar before I go. Blackout stout. After beer, upgrade beer license. The seventh dwarf. The seven dwarves brewery. Ah, that hurts my brain. What of gunpowder that is. In a hole in the ground there lived a brewer, not a nasty, dirty, wet hole filled with the ends of worms and an oozing smell, nor yet a dry, bare, sandy hole with nothing in it to sit down on or to drink. It was a brewery. That means beer. Beer, in fact, was lovely. Let's go.
New beer license in the making.
Pasture. Wait, do you pasteurize beer? Adding habanero pepper. What? Okay, so he should be giving me some beer now. Ooh, nice.
Teamwork and beer will keep us together. To the empires of old.
Oh, my Z keeps sticking down.
Cheers, everyone!
Yes.
Oh, I needed that. Could you please hurry up? We're leaving. Let's go.
Drop sequence.
Oh god, we're small.
Everyone, guys. Rock and stone. Rock and stone in the heart.
Drop sequence initiating. Fasten your seatbelts.
Rock and stone forever. Fire and stone.
Stone. Yeah.
Rock and stone.
Are we gonna be?
Stone.
We left him behind. We're gonna be small forever. Oh god. Hey, you might be able to hear my computer. Loud. Especially when it warms up.
Danger and thought.
This is gonna be a war rock and
Okay, so we're normal size now.
rock and roll and
Time for a round of pest control, team. We got dreadnought cocoons on our scanners, and you get to eradicate them before they
Oh, we're
turn
killing
into
dreadnoughts.
something even worse. My advice: bring plenty of ammo. They can take a punch.
What the shit is this? Oh, okay. What is this? Sandstone. Oh god, please stop. I'm not too used to this game yet.
There is nitro over here.
Yeah. This is my kind of Minecraft, though. Like, if Minecraft had, like, a storyline like this game does, like my problem with Minecraft is that it's just too, it's too mechanics oriented. Like, it's like, purely, like, oh, you know, like, there's no story. Like, you're not, like, it doesn't say, like, oh, you're a dwarf, you know, you don't really, it doesn't have the fluff. I need a bit of fluff in my games. I need a bit of lore. What the heck is this?
Found an Ebonite.
What the heck is that? Ooh, nice.
I found a loot bug. Ebonite. I popped the loot. Let's get the mineral. Look, an Ebonite.
Come on, game, please let me climb. I literally only learned like halfway through my last time playing this game is that there actually like a push to talk button, which is incredibly embarrassing. Like, you know, what can you do?
Magnite!
Nice. Yes, some are all just like trying to grab as much nitra. Nitra is basically what we use to reload our guns. Well, not reload our guns, but resupply ourselves and get more ammo for our guns. We're not just loading nitra into our guns. Would be interesting though, to say the least. The heck is the? Oh, this is what I was looking for.
Yeah.
Aiming to heal myself, which is sugar. Falling damage. That's definitely what I need. Is any perks, because I like the scout, which is basically like the high flying, like fast moving dudes. Ooh, God! Somebody summoned the thing.
I should call. Found some nitrime to deposit.
Oh God, have they summoned everything while I was off doing my own thing? Or did I do that? Wouldn't that be ironic if I did that and I'm just like, oh, they did it. I have to run over and help them. But yeah, they have a bit of armor, so you gotta get the armor off before you can damage them. Ooh, not do that, please. See my shield, defends me. It basically helps me. It basically regenerates your shield super fast. Oh God, I need to find a place to get my. Oh God, please no, do not. Oh God. If nobody comes for me, I can iron well and get back in the fight. Yeah, I think I should get back in the fight. Okay, now I'm down again. Yeah. That's Iron Will. It doesn't revive me, it just temporarily lets me stand back up. It's like a second wind sort of deal. But still go right back down. Yeah, I'm just wasting these. These are limited resources, so you gotta be careful. Oh dang it, it one-shot me. I am not great at this character. And I have not leveled it up very high. But there was a nice time last time I played this game where I basically stayed alive after like everybody else went down and then revived literally everybody. That was as the scout. I don't think I have the kind of mobility to do that as this character. as the gunner. Start a bunch of grenades. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. Get back up, get back up. Oh god, please don't. Please don't hit me. I am a poor boy from a poor family. Please stop damaging me. Oh, he shot me. Why are you shooting me? I know I was probably shooting the enemies behind me, but like also, why me? God, I'm almost running that ammo. Oh god, the lag. Well, not lag, my computer's just running slow. Oh, damn it. Yeah. Oh, he got one shot too. Yeah, we didn't collect much of any nitro, so we might be that way. I don't know what the heck that is. Probably like a proximity mine.
Out of ammo!
Oh god.
Out of ammo!
Oh god, I'm just completely out of ammo. I need a supply drop.
Supply pod requisitioned. Launching now.
Shield up! Deploying ready! Shield ready!
Oh god. There he is. Sorry, I'm not saying much, but it's kind of hard to do the things at once. And I'm not good at talking and playing video games at the same time. It's mine's ass a bit. Come on, come on, come on. Come on, come on. Please. Okay, got it. The gun spin a bit. Hold down. Excuse me, what? Oh god. Oh god. Please stop. Please stop. Please stop. You're hurting me. You're hurting my body. Please don't do this. God damn. Thank you, bastards.
Supply pod launched. Better stand back.
Let me get over there and help him. I am almost out of ammo again. Dang it. Oh, let me climb, you stupid game. Oh, please, God. Come on, let me up. Alright, yeah, it'd be a lot easier if I was playing the scout, because then I could just, like, grab it up to him.
I needed that.
But yeah, now I got him.
Hey, I'm not the enemy.
Oh god, they're climbing up to me. I need to jump down.
See, come on.
Oh god, please don't get closer to me with my own grenades. Oh god, get away from me. I do not have my main gun, so I'm kind of not in a good spot.
I need more ammo.
Yeah, and I'm completely out of bullets again. That is the, here's my gun. There it is.
Zip right up. Here we go.
Alright.
Grabbing ammo.
Oh god, please don't get close to me. Preferably, oh god, preferably other, turn around, please. Please stop fighting me. Please stop looking at me. There you go, show me your ass. Show me that booty. Shoot it up. Let a dead ass. Oh my god, so much. Okay, we got one. Oh god. They're soon gonna get me. I'm not careful.
Get to cover. I can do this all day.
Okay then. Now we're doing good. Oh god, I'm stuck. Oh god.
Got a chair. Cover me. I'm taking some of the ammo.
Alright, we suddenly finally start focusing fire on this guy. Oh god, it's coming back for me. Oh god. Can't see anything. Oh god, I'm slow. I'm gonna die.
One platform, ready to use.
Let's order a supply. Watch where you moron. Shield charged. We order supply drop like really soon.
God, I literally lost all of my equipment again. Yeah, I'm down again. Yeah, we started this fight way too early. We were not set up at all.
Like stepping on a slug.
Yeah. That's fine. Aside from the eventual heat death of the universe, and by heat death I mean like the fact that we're gonna run out of ammo eventually. Oh god, I am absolutely trapped. I'm absolutely trapped. Please get me out. I can't see anything. Please go away from me. Get this guy back up.
Next round is on lane.
I guess I will get this ammo. Please don't hit me again.
I'm with
God.
you, beardless blunderbuss.
Yeah, well, it's not like I was gonna do anything without any ammo, so it was kind of expected. Yeah, hopefully after this well, I will, not hopefully, I will switch back to Scout. This is like the limitless, well, not limitless, but like the very consistent mobility. Very good.
Access provided.
Thank you, brother.
Platform. You come hot.
Oh god. Okay, run. Yeah, I'm just completely useless because I have no ammo. And now I'm just like off in no man's land getting killed.
Whack-a-mole.
Yeah.
I call for the view.
Oh god damn. Please let me get out.
Shields placed.
You wanna fight me? I'll fight you. Then I'll run away. I'm just gonna start like looking for resources because oh god, why is it focusing its fire on me of all people? But yeah, like the best option I have right now is just moving up and smacking at it. Which is not a valid strategy last time I checked. At least not for like a low-level character. Just run up and smack shit. Like I don't even have a heavy swing right now. God damn it, it threw me into a wall. Oh, guess I should come back to those guys. At least I can move. Oh, I already mined my way out.
Roll! Rock solid! Rock and stone!
It's just a breeze.
Oh god, we're getting another person. Oh, that guy left. Oh, now I'm down. Yeah, I got no ammo. God damn. Actually, the first time I've ever failed. Unfortunate.
That was maybe a little more than we could handle.
It's what happens when you don't do as I say.
God, here we go again.
Drop pod is ready. Time to leave.
Oh. Apparently we had a guy who was making things more difficult for us.
Suit up. Let's roll.
Drop sequence initiating.
Yeah, this is complete. Like, actually complete. Like, actually to succeed. To, so I can switch off. Because I have a, whatchamacallit? I have like a mission that requires me to play scout.
This'll be the end of us.
Mistaken for a human.
Scanners have picked up a glyphic dreadnought cocoon cluster, so we're sending you in to take care of it ASAP. Take those big bastards out before they force us to shut down
Oh,
our
whoops,
mission
that's
in
not
the
what I
area.
need to do.
And try to make
Oh,
it back
okay.
with most of your limbs still attached.
Guys, are you blind? Look over here. X-wing nipper here.
Niffer? Oh.
Anyone needs ammo? There's nitro here.
What?
Here. Proper vein. Let's get it.
Nice. It'll seem like much, I guess. Oh. Bit of waste.
Attention! New miner inbound.
Rocket. Go.
God damn it, I keep pressing F rather than, I keep pressing V rather than F.
Rock and stone. Looking forward to be working with you.
Had sugar on the ceiling.
For rock and stone!
Oh, my muscle memory. Let's wait up more materials. God, you really don't need to do that for dirt. But not.
Mark her up! There is gold here!
Alright, she's got that.
We rock!
God damn it.
Nitra!
Ooh, nice stuff. Nitro all over the shop.
Need some free space. Just take your sweet time, old lady. I've got all day.
A new miner is joining your team.
I need the mule right here, right now.
There's an achievement for providing the meal. Well, I guess I'm doing it now.
If you don't rock and stone, you ain't coming
Oh,
home.
poor muscle memory is really crapped out. Yeah, apparently Kazak's getting combat. Oh god, somebody. Of course, somebody just like randomly walks into one of the things for no good reason.
Find the nitro from that node.
Supply drop has been ordered and is on the way.
And I was like, where the hell am I? Yeah, I should go to them, but like also, I need to do some mining first. Like we should have prepared. And like, they're not communicating with me. Then, like, what can I do? Oh, god damn it. Okay, almost a little bit too high. There we go. Now I'm in the nitro. Let's figure out where everybody else is so I can help them. Just making sure I'm not accidentally mining into something I'm not supposed to. Where the heck is the enemy?
The supply pod is inbound.
Damn it. Oh, the enemy's like right on top. It's done. Sorry, not again. As I said, the ability works. Should almost be dead though. The heck is the enemy? Oh, it's there.
The Arbalestis are dead. Sorry, little punk. Your own fault for
Ready
being full
to
of
kill
goodies.
some more grapes. The tin can is surely hungry tonight. Get back.
It's like she's bigger on the
I'm
inside.
taking some of the ammo.
Yeah, not especially then.
Not ready. Flares recharging.
Yeah, hopefully we get some time to finish mining shit out before somebody else aggroes something they're not supposed to, like, without telling anybody else. Like,
Watch it. It's highly addictive. Red sugar.
here.
You should be red mineral. Just what
Yeah, I'm well aware of the transversal tool. I only really use it, well, because it's a limited resource on most of the other characters. I only use it when I can't get somewhere, which, you know, it's obviously what it's meant for. Or when you can't get somewhere on foot. I don't be too much of a pain in the ass.
Yeah! Rock and stone! Got a sip on ready here.
This should get things started.
I die a little inside every time I have to take out a loot bug.
Oh god.
Meet your maker, Crate! Ah!
That works, place.
Is this safe?
Can I grab hold of this thing?
Watch that, huh?
Cave Angel?
Smooth.
Oh god, damn it. Not fine. Oh, it's just a... Someone just dropped pod.
Yeah!
Okay, we're actually notifying each other when we're doing this. Okay, that's Oh, what the shit? And now I'm down because something knocked me down.
Thanks for saving me! So long, suckers!
Not rolling so much now, are ya? Platform.
Look! called a void basket.
I don't know what that does, but it's a void basket, I suppose.
Really much better now.
Yeah, we're gonna go grab that hidden equipment.
I think we
Nicely done, team. You secured yourself a nice bonus.
cleared and resupply.
Roger that. Supplies are coming.
Just resupply us on the other side of the other side of the universe.
Time to restock. Getting supplies. Ah. Never felt better.
Alright, we got that.
Feel much better now. Hello? Now, which monstrosity is hiding inside this time? Nice and oily. Everyone, can I get some attention? Look over here! Attention! Watch it! Dreadnought Cocoon here! Zip line ready. White platform possible.
Platform! Got no ammo left.
Things about to go boom.
Ammo taken. Getting more ammo.
I'm taking some of the ammo. Yeah, give me some sugar. Let's not keep the ball rolling. Ammo taken. I found the mule.
Platform supplies.
The mule is for depositing minerals. This is where you empty your canister when you're fully loaded. The mule is here.
Assembly.
Molly, my most trustiest of mules. I found the mule.
Could really go
Donkey,
for cold
come
brew
here.
right now.
Cocoon here. Is everyone locked and loaded? Resupply ordered.
Hang in there. Supplies are on the way.
Molly, over here. Resupply arrived. Go restock. Getting more ammo.
I'm trying to get the mule to walk.
Watch out! Where's that damn mule? Explosives, boys! Get the hoy company! What's that big man? Friendlies! Friendlies! Here, get in cover. Easy as fish. Are you shooting at hell, beast? John, your friend.
There's the weak point. Ooh. Dang it.
Never dies.
Brother. Stick around.
Dreadnought's wiped out for now. Good work, team. Hit the return button on the mule when you're ready, and we'll pick you up.
Ready to kill some more crates.
Molly, my most trustiest of mules.
Drop pods on the way. Hang in there.
Donkey, come here. Dude.
Drop pod arrived. Mule is returning to LZ. Drop pod departing in T-minus 5 minutes.
Come on, Molly. Giddy up! Oh god, this is entirely jarring. Oh god, hey, come back here. I go silver away.
Move it.
Dang it. Roof. It's in my way. Yeah, the guys have to wait for Molly anyways. Dang it.
Hey, hold on, enemy.
Drop pod departing in T-minus 4 minutes.
sight scene. Let's get out. Let's bring it home.
The mule has docked. Initiating launch sequence.
Rocket
Retrieving escape pod.
Alright, there we go.
She is charged.
What the hell? Oh, I was about to say, where the hell is Buddy's head? I'm not kind of level. Back to Scout.
Yeah, I don't so much scout and make this operation hot potato. Milestone completed.
Unstoppable. Nothing holds you back. Wait, 2 Iron Will. Yeah, let's upgrade Iron Will.
Unlocked. Pure park mania.
One more mission, and the assignment is done. Keep it up.
Escort duty. Okay. Protect the drill dozer. Oh. That's not what I want to do. Let's pop it, please.
Orbital insertion sequence initiated. Board the drop pod.
Actually, that's not even. It's not even messing with.
This appears. That's pretty. On.
Sure, we save up and then do like a bunch of buying.
Yeah.
Actually, I don't think I need to buy any things because of them. Or not achievement, but I purchase equity upgrade. Yeah, I want to get those milestones done so I can unlock as much as I can, so I can get stronger. Yeah, I don't have enough credits, so let's just do some missions. But first, beer. Every dwarf wants an alcohol. Yeah. Ooh. Okay, so specials are the stat buffs. Okay.
Now that is real music.
Classy moves, team. Now quit it.
Bang your heads at this. Can't stand still.
Oh, it does cost money. Yeah. Who cares about it? I wanted to mess with it. That's good. Don't put you more of this game. Switch over to something else. Oh, somebody else. multiple word dwarves together revive a down teammate. If multiple dwarves are together, they can revive somebody faster. Yeah, probably seen that behind what shit is happening.
This'll be the end of us. By the bear! Like that! Rock and stone!
Here we go!
We have detected an armor in the region. Your job will be to escort and maintain the autonomous drill dozer as home in the Hearthstone. Team,
Nitro!
hands up. New miner arriving. Stand clear of the landing zone, team. Drill dozer coming in.
Bravo!
Alright, I'm now the scout again, so I can actually see shit. The guy came in and then immediately left.
Gold! Take off!
Oh god, I think that's thanks to my what is it called? Fall damage reduction. Did I survive that at all? Oh, he's got it. Oh, here's something
I
to
really
grab.
can't use this for anything. My bag is full. Team Rock seriously need to invest in some better equipment. Eat it! Time to find Molly!
You carry a load well, Molly.
Wonder what slop they're serving in the canteen tonight. Worthless, but fun to destroy. Just take your sweet time, old lady. I've got all day. Ugh, air's kinda heavy down here today.
I love how you can do the trick in Just Cause in this game where you just like shoot the ground with the grappling gun and somehow fence fall damage.
This is a friggin' hellhole.
God, I love the fall damage reduction, so I'm gonna just like do whatever the hell I feel like and still end up surviving.
We've got a new miner inbound.
Let's get the job done.
Hey, I think I've seen you before.
Your workforce is about to get bigger. Dwarf inbound.
I've located the drill dozer. A marvelous piece of engineering. Drill dozer here.
Let's get this mission rolling. Drill dozer operational and homing in on the Hearthstone.
Right, the beta is a beauty. Yeah.
Alright. Oh, what the hell's
Swing
that?
on intercept course. Get ready to protect the drill dozer.
Molly!
nitro over here. I found gold plate.
Found some nitro!
We need to repair the radar. Body, fix.
Oh god, it actually in the face too.
That's all you got. That's slippery shit. Found some nitro. Much better.
The drill dozer is out of fuel. You need to refill the fuel canisters mounted on its back. Use the canisters to extract any nearby oil shale, and we'll have the drill dozer operational again in no time.
Line ready!
One sentry gun ready to be built. Rock and roll.
That seems so relaxing.
Come here! Friendly! Friendly!
One platform ready to canister ready for refueling.
Platform up! Gotta sit on ready here.
Canister plates. The drill dozer up and running again soon. Zip. Flares up.
Oh, whoops.
The drill dozer is under attack. Get it fixed up before we lose it.
Attack the radar. Don't waste your ammunition. We are losing the drill dozer. Protect and repair. Drill dozer fixed. Pop the big one. Let me go. Let me go. No ammo left. Need more ammo. Plasma deployed. Glorious. Good as new, Loretta. Why call for Molly?
This technology makes Molly get in the way.
Mind the nitro for ammo.
Supplies are on the way.
Alright, that should be good enough.
Gotta wait for the rates.
Some of the ammo.
Right. Yes. Ammo taken. I needed that. Grabbing ammo. Sometimes I wonder if mining is all there is to life. Then I punch myself in the nose. Damage repair.
Fuel canister loaded. Fuel canister in place.
All canisters fueled. Drill dozer is ready to make more progress. Drill dozer moving. Everything looks fine, but expect that to change soon.
Mission control. He really has a nosy job. Doretta could really use an armor on.
Sweet.
Chemical attack.
Rock and stone.
You want some more?
IFG. I got it.
Swarm detected. Keep the drill dozer operational at all costs.
Fighting.
Deal.
That's it, lad. Rock and stone. Suck on this, you freak of nature. We need to fix Doretta. Boom, baby. Doretta won't take it like this. Kill the menace!
You're fast, Bug, but I'm faster.
Whoosh!
Drill dozer ran out of juice again. Refill the canisters.
This is where you empty your canister when you're fully loaded. The mule is here. The mule is for depositing minerals. Light is up. I found the mule.
Platforms place.
Lighting up. Ow! Please, shoot it! It got me! Stupid bug! Get me down! Free. On track!
Dang it.
There is nitro over here!
Protect the drill dozer. It's being attacked by wildlife.
What's this?
Well done. All canisters are loaded. The drill dozer is ready to move out.
damn minecart on legs. Where is it?
There you are. Oh, tri-type.
Secondary objective completed. Make it home to collect your
Really?
bonus.
I'm having the best time in my life right now.
Stand back. Supply pod inbound.
Get ready. I activated the machine.
Oh, whoops.
Be ready for anything.
Well, a Tritolite deposit. We thought we'd lost this one. As you can see, previous teams tried getting through the outer shell of this thing, but failed. We're sending in a nanite bomb dispenser for you. If those can't do nothing will.
Die! Players, ready yet? Let there be joy.
Now that should load up the area good enough.
Help me protect the dozer! Need more ammo. What's in the fight? Ew, let's not do that again for a while.
Well done. Core infuser active.
Watch me fly.
Damage fixed. Getting more ammo. Ammo taken.
Here we go. Drill dozer setting off for the Amaran Heartstone.
One can drill so many tunnels.
I have no ammunition right now.
I got the deposits.
Up there! Guys, are you blind? Look over here! Mark something!
We got a big horde of enemies approaching the drill dozer. Defend it or die trying.
Shield play.
Inhibitor field up! That's loud!
Burning like a kid.
Grabber! We've got a grabber here! Slow down, please! I'm out!
Vaporize.
Protect me!
reached the Heartstone. Press the button on the dozer and start the extraction when you're ready.
No, the flares are recharging. Lloyd! Up there! It's a gun seed! Flares up! Bam! That hit the spot. Let there be Lloyd! Gold! Lights up! I ordered a resupply.
Supply pod requisitioned. Launching now.
Says a little bit, nothing.
The resupply is here. Ready to kill some more crates.
Grabbing ammo.
Getting supplies. If only I can afford one for myself. The Heartstone really.
Drill dozer has begun cracking the Omeran shell. If you lose the dozer, you lose the mission, so guard it well against any hostiles. We got an incoming swarm. Please remember that the drill dozer is top priority. Combat positions. The swarm is here.
Yeah, I'm gonna spend the entire fight on top of the drill. Just so I can repair if anything happens. Yes, they should lit up.
Praetorian down.
I forgot you gotta be careful about these.
The drill dozer has broken through the outer shell. So far, so good.
I like your mother dead. Lloyd!
I'm taking some of the ammo. Make everyone count.
There's something to shoot. It's still alive at least.
Someone keep up the dozer!
The bugs are swarming the red
Is that all you got? Getting destroyed! Never met that.
I say dang as if I mean I wasted it pretty much.
Swarm approaching the drill dozer. Hunker
It
down
wasn't
and
exactly
load
a
up.
hard thing to fight.
We're 50% through, team. Drill dozer is still holding together. Swarm, it's a big one, team. Lights
On the
has
other
been
side,
withdrawn.
oh no.
Supply pod is inbound. Minus, alert. The drill dozer is taking permanent damage.
Red out repair! Like that!
Let's and grabbing.
Light is up.
Oh yeah, that should light it up and be nice. I like playing Scout because you can really, you can really keep the lights on for your team.
Help me protect the dozer!
I'm taking some of the air.
Oi, who's maintaining this sentry gun?
The drill dozer just has to drill a little further, and we're done. Supply drop has been ordered and is on the way.
No.
The hull of the drill dozer is taking permanent damage. Remember, it's game over if it's destroyed, so step to it.
Keep Beretta safe!
Attention team, to keep the drill dozer running at full capacity, you need to keep it clear of bugs. Also, we got an incoming swarm. The swarm is upon you.
Bunch of slowpokes! Ha!
Slow shit down. I'm just gonna keep maintaining the. I'm just gonna keep maintaining the. Oh, son of a bitch!
Keep those bloody bugs off the drill dozer! Out of ammo! Shield up!
Someone debug the dozer!
Let there be light.
Now I can see again. What the heck is that? That now.
We're forgetting the dozer!
No.
The drill dozer served its purpose. The Heartstone is ours. Deposit it and wrap up the mission.
Permanent damage!
This one is a lot worse than the first time I did this. Oh,
Omeran
I made it.
Heartstone secured. Call the drop pod when you're ready.
Needed that.
Drop pod inbound. Stand clear.
Those friendly firearms. Who the hell is shooting
Drop
this?
pod has arrived. Retrieving the mule. Drop pod departing in T-minus 5 minutes.
Lights up. Stop shooting, you pointy-eared leaf lover.
Right, why the hell would I ride that when I can just like grab the fuck all over the place?
You snooze, you lose. Booyah! I feel vitalized. We are unbreakable.
Departing in T-minus 4 minutes.
Break up, hurry! Better hurry!
Shield plate!
Hurry up!
The
Drop
mule
on
has
it!
been successfully retrieved. Make it snappy, team. Drop pod won't hang around forever.
Good old drop pod.
Explosive!
Them, not me! Going to traffic!
Extraction commencing. Good work.
Shield charge!
We
Oh, I did it. I might get some script.
You are now clear to take part in...
Damn, I'm good at this. Unlocked. Just a perk for me. Might as well skip straight to the hangover. Blackout stout. Carl would approve of this. Oh, yeah.
Ooh.
Oh, man, you guys are my best friends ever. I ever tell you that?
That was pretty trippy.
Oh, my head is spinning. Ugh, there's something in my bed. I need another one. Yeah, I do. I'm ready for combat. Let me at him.
Or send me like 8 boys to get ready to.
Is it just me? Or is the space rig tilting? Anyone want to dance?
Yeah, well, there's the DLC. I think with that, I'm actually gonna do this so I can actually get revived. That guy's gone AFK. I think I'm gonna end the stream here and then come back a little later with, I don't know, Phasmophobia, I guess. See you guys around.